What up, Card Hunt? What up, Cologne? Card rips only. How's it going? Live from the Bees Library. Oh, just being pretty and all that good stuff. Got some mail day in. That was already here. Hold on. We'll get to it. Look at these. What up, Andex? Kevin, Mark J. How y'all doing tonight? Got my Obi sketching. Rachel Jane. Shin the Hottie. Of course, the Tala, Arabesh. And look at this bad boy. What's up, Steel Pecker? Is that you, Floyd? Whew. I got this out of a hobby box. Isn't it? The big 101 for Purge Trooper. If only it had been a mall. Sometimes you just got to be sad and hit a 101, right? I think I do have a top loader for this. And I meant to search for that earlier. But I didn't. So take the photographs and still present your mind. Hanging on a good health and good time. Star Wars hobby packs. I do. I don't have any 2024 Chrome for the hobby. I only have blasters. But this is the hobby boxes we're working off of tonight. I haven't hit any supers yet. No super reflections. And I haven't hit any supers out of it, but I mean, I've done pretty well. I hit that triple auto also. So it's been good. It's been good. But yeah, the Rise of Skywalker. That's my hobby boxes for the night. And they have been doing damn good. Yeah, I definitely gotta get some better sleeves. What up, Ronsky? I was just talking about a certain triple autograph. There we go. So that's how I've been keeping my booklet safe. Just a bag. I've been watching Flexi Collects. He's got a break going on the Discord. So I've been trying to keep up with that. Turn that off. There we go. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh yeah, I got this also. Haven't been able to pull one myself, but got it in the mail along with everything else. Got any Gorian Shard chasers? Because I doubled up on him. Somebody's got to do it around here. Definitely had some solid luck with 24 Chrome. I've hit some pretty big hits off and on. I don't have anything set up like it should be at the moment. Some blue pulsars. There's some Masterworks in the wrong box. What? So what's everybody getting into tonight? I am not at work. What's up, Jamie? And it's nice not being at work. There he is. He goes with the out of 5. I really got to put some effort in and list some cards at some point. 6 Star Wars cards. Are you laid up on the couch just because you want to be lazy, or are you like laid up as in hurt? There's some sick debuts, non-numbered on each, but whew. What's up, Lilo Myers? Go Bears. 12 hours? Oof, that sucks. I was off, and it's been beautiful. It has been very beautiful. But yeah, I do have single packs of Rise of Skywalker set up. It's going good, Lilo. Going good. I've been running those at auction for $8 a pack. Excuse me. We got 5 sealed boxes. How are you doing, Lilo? What up, Mills? Yeah. What box do y'all want to jump on and start out with? We've been pulling up to about 8 hits out of every box. And it's been very heavy in sketches. Crabman. Oh, God, yeah. 4 days are the best. The best. Sup, corn? All right. You got box 1 through 4. Do you want to choose? Box 3. Let's keep some heat coming. Oh, I almost dropped all those. So we're going to put X-Files up here. I got so many different boxes. I can't get them all on screen. Like there's a Babylon 5 hanging out down there that's just hidden from the world. What up, Mind Trick? I got that Obi sketch in. I was just showing it off a second ago. All right, we're going to take those out and put them in our fancy pack holder. Because it's for goodness. All right, you got 1 through 24, buddy. $23. Well, that makes life easy. 24, 23. Good luck, hard rips. Let's see some heat. The Heat-tasticles. Ooh, we got a gray coming out. We got a gray Knights of Ren insert. Numbered on the first pack. Fancy first pack magic. Look at that Kylo. Gorgeous. Old Man Lando. We got Claude on a bad day. 17 out of 25. Both with the comedy and tragedy. Fancy. Not a bad start, hard rips. Not a bad start. What's up, boys? What up, Mojo? What up, Pickle Chuck? Yeah, go for it. Stack it up. I don't mind. Stack away. He's the only one that pulled the wall hit. The only time I don't usually stack is if we're like 5 packs left and the hits live, just because it's not really fair for everybody else that is wanting to get in, but we're nowhere near that, and hopefully we won't get to that point. 13 and 17. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Got the long top. It's a long old top. All right, coming in with a non-numbered purple. There's the Vexus again. Kylo with the Wavefinder. Y-Wing attacking. Chewie and Maz. There's your purple. And little Knights of Ren insert. This would be the pack number 13. Another purple. I do love the new name though, Floyd. It goes along great with today's society. All right, Cardo's arm cannon and blaster pistol. The Knights of Ren with the heat. What up, Rebo? Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying ripping them. I'm waiting to see a really big autograph. You know, we hit that dual auto. It was a 1-on-1. But other than that, we really haven't seen any big actual autographs from like big characters come out. So I'm really hoping that we'll get some heat like that. I think we've done 6 full boxes so far. Nope, we've opened 7 hobby boxes so far. 13 and 21. And I think 4 of them had sketches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and in the back. So it's definitely been a sketch-heavy set so far. And I mean, I love seeing all the Kylo and Daisy Ridley cards that come up in here. You got the Fleet, Galaxy Responding, like that one. That's a sweet Kylo card. The visuals they put on these cards, most of them are super good. You got the close-up Daisy Ridley. On the blue, you got Chewie and Sith Trooper on your insert. Another blue. Skirting around, hitting any other numbers. There's also the foil puzzle piece, General Leia. Ben Solo arriving. And Po' Boy Dameron coming in on the insert. See, I got a stack laying around here somewhere. I did finally finish up my full base set of 24 Chrome. I haven't sleeved it yet, but that is 1 through 150. So that's definitely exciting. It's the little things in life. Got to be happy about something at some point. I got to start figuring out the price point for this one. I've been seeing them go for a very, very pretty penny. So I got to figure out what price I'm going to attribute to it. And as Mind Trick said, we got the Van Gogh Obi-Wan. What's this? Zion. Well, I don't even know who that is. What up, Scanderson? Another thing I got to go through, I got to start working on my 24 Chrome inserts because I have not set those up in any kind of way yet. And then Eris. If I can get a full set of it, I'd be pleased with that. Get them all figured out, because that's the ways to do it. I got them all segregated over here for me, so it shouldn't be too hard to accomplish. I just got to get around to actually doing it. I didn't get out of bed today until 3 o'clock. This whole being on night shift thing, whew, what up, Snappy? My body is not used to it, that's for damn sure. What's going on here? Well, I missed a lot of chat over there and Flexy's little rip. I don't know what's going on. The video's dead. The gears. Random red major domo. Got Zeb. What up, Cobra? Appreciate that follow, Cell. Let's see. Eris, Dryden, frickin' Voss. Alright. I'm gonna have to start collecting Miggs Mayfield. I've come to the conclusion, like, that's gonna have to be my secondary PC. I don't think I have a choice. Midwest and Lady Midwest are gonna make that happen. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, baby. No way. No. Ali. Do the hidden path. Pilot.
Nothing super spicy so far. Palpatines. Palpatine.
Have pilot or
Let's see. 953. I don't need that one or that one. 4.
Hey, second box. Sorry, guys.
6. What's up, victim?
Better one.
Whoops. Knocked over my pouch. 5, 6, 1, 8, 4. How you doing, Myers?
This should be it. Whole case cannot suck.
I don't have all of those.
One, two, three,
How many
four,
galactic
five,
gears are there?
one,
Looked into that. I don't think it's what,
oh, I don't
25?
remember which one is
Yep,
what.
25,
Wait,
24.
let's do something awesome.
Captain Wookie, how's it going?
Pack one.
Lots of
Do I
duplicates.
do the dance?
It's gonna be a rough one to finish.
I do Sim City dance. If I push something good. I don't have sabers though. What is this? It is a sketch, right? Swedish dance. Oh, what's up with my camera, Lipe? I see it here. Here.
King Whopper with the normal sized hands.
Oh, Gideon. Okay, you guys tell me one is better. Like this?
Alright, I
Okay,
don't
do we
have the
review?
full galactic gear set yet.
I don't know.
Not even close for that one.
Oh, T3PO. Yellow submarine.
7, 9, 18, 14, 17.
World Jet Car.
Music every day, make that shit be too thick.
You know that this is actually my first test ever on Chrome
13. What's up, SRT? There's only 20 Rise of Palpatine inserts. So maybe I got a lot of these hanging around. What up, MJ? Maybe I'll actually have this set fully, but there's still a lot of dupes coming in and out. 3, I got 4.
See something else. In Princess Leia, oh sister. Ready?
What up, Wick?
In also Camera Actor. Debut. Let it be a number out of
Got
99.
9.
89 out of 99 debut.
4. Hanging out, buddy. How you doing?
Dog here. Not big. Jason Sindola.
What you getting into?
And kid.
11.
Why are you here, man?
I'm working on trying to figure out how close I am to having all of the inserts for 24. I finished the base set. Now I'm trying to set up the inserts. It's not going well because I ain't got a lot of them. What's up, Pabs? Lots of dupes. This is the way. The Civil War ones? What up, Ghost? Civil War. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of those I'm going to have to get a hold of. 18. These are all the Palpatines I got.
Let me think a little bit.
It's missing a few inside of it.
Oh, why did
And then Empire. Missing a good amount of those, I think. Yeah, I need 9. 9 and 3 for the Empire. Rebels, 8, 7, and 2.
Mandalorian, Eva, Lion, Western Rip has super fractals.
It's a battle. It is a battle.
Young Luke, Jabba the Hutt, Poe Dameron.
I got a bunch of extra. Oh wait, hold on. I got extra gear over here. The mall, of course. I had that one segregated. The gear definitely has the most. I think with 25. So I'm probably the furthest away from that. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe I'll have the heiress. 1, 3, 8, 6, 4.
No, I don't think I can.
8. I think I have the most of the Harris out of all of them, so this might do's it for me. Lots of dupes. Oh no. It's no bueno. 3, 6 again. Shite. 7. I needed the 9. Nailed it. I got 2 already.
Don't give up. We got 1, 2, 3.
No, you did not, Wick. What'd you hit?
1, 2, 3.
What up, legend? Legendary. Oh, I got 1 and 3.
1 here. 1 Don't give up. Butler, Vader, Arrow, Greg,
Whew.
Mudhorn.
That's huge, man. Out of 25. Good on you. So I got all of the heiress ones. Complete. Completado. Big worm. Put that with those. And these are the sets I have to complete. I do have. Oh, you're getting to that point. I got this complete set. Look at them. They're everywhere. 21 Galaxy X Fractor. Sheesh. Oh, there's a random Leia hanging out back here. Why are you back here, Leia? Everything I should. Galaxy Vader Prism on a PSA 10. What was that, out of Chasing the Hobby, I'm guessing?
We want you guys to hit. One of you guys is something big. Come on. Riva, Lola, Detroit,
There's 12. Needed that one. Already got Leia. Death Star. I've never done any of the Death Stars. I've done very few of the Chasing the Hobbies also. I got you. Kind of like Midwest does the Chasing the Hobbies in his mixers. 1, 2, and 3 Galaxy. Good Lord, I bet those spots were expensive as get out.
Oh man, that old hat. We all know what it is. 90 out of 99. Eva Carlson.
What up, Blue Ridge? Shrink, how's it going?
Haja, Rock 5.
Oh, that's definitely a plus. Yeah, I mean, if you hit some really good refractors, that's definitely solid. Definitely if they grade well. But the 21 Galaxy definitely does well. I got to start looking through my 22 and 23 refractors, seeing what's going on with those, because I've got an overly large abundance of 22. I mean, it's ridiculous how many 22 singles I have of just non-hits, non-numbered. It's literally an entire drawer. Like, one of those little plastic tote drawers, completely full of them. And then I have a full refractor set. And then I have like 3 or 4 full base sets still.
I hit from my London bar.
Yeah. I'm always too lazy to actually go through it all. There's no question. It's way too much effort to go in, and I mean that's why I don't ever list many singles. I go in and I'll start listing them, and I spend like 30 minutes doing it, and then I'm like, man, I'm bored, so I just quit.
Let me see.
It does the mystery bags well. Sometimes I'll just go in and grab a stack of cards and shove them into a bag, and God knows what comes out of it. Usually pretty good about having everything comped out properly.
This one is up for spin between you guys. ISBV. I'm sorry, guys. I really had high hopes of this luck. We didn't.
4 hours isn't too bad, Wick. 4 hours is not too bad. Usually when I'm doing, like when I do my mystery bags and I go through and start comping stuff out and the actual packing and numbering, me and my wife usually work for about 2 weeks before it's actually set up and ready. And that's usually me working on it when I get home from work for about an hour daily. And then on the weekends, I put maybe 3 to 7 hours into it on my days off. Yeah, because I mean, this is just my 2024 hits. I have 3 more stacks like that are all numbered cards, all autos, numbered autos, and short prints. No, I try to do about 300 bags, Wick. Yeah, I usually try to do around 300. That way, I can keep the bags priced lower, but I can also put, I mean, I usually put like 2 to 3 full cases worth of product in there, of sealed product. Sealed packs, usually in every single bag. Full hobbies to get pulled, blasters that go along with it. It gets pretty ridiculous. Like last time we did it, I actually had a 21 Chrome Galaxy box in there. Gin out of 99, oh yeah, I remember the gin. I actually have an out of 25 from Chrome Black laying around now. And then everything else that's in these stacks, I mean, there's shit everywhere. Galaxies, high techs, older school high tech. That's what, an out of 50? Yeah, 10 out of 50. Sometimes I go back through these and I'm like, holy cow, why is this hit sitting in the middle of this stack? Hey, there's the out of 25. There's always lower ones. And then you 21 Galaxy. There's a good few out of fives in there. I usually try to have at least 5 sketches, 4 hits in those also. Doesn't always work though.
It's alien, right? Yes, you know where will come in?
What up, Smitty?
Collector B, thank you so much.
Yeah, Matrixes. I think Matrix usually has a little bit more high end because they usually only do like 10 bags at a time. And they usually have a little bit bigger hits in those 10. Mine, usually the floors, I try to keep them like $30, 15 to $30 with buy-ins at like $50, somewhere in that area. It's usually the angle, and I like to have my ceiling somewhere around like 500 to 1,000. Like my first really big mystery bag setup, I had a 22 Galaxy Superfractor in it.
Yep, it's alien. Okay, so this one and this one has an owner.
Yeah, that was actually when Boba Freak first started on Whatnot, going through and doing his power purchasing, and he's the one that actually pulled it. And then, or no, I don't think he did hit it. I think we just pulled another Superfractor from the 22 Galaxy product that I had dispersed throughout the bags. Because I want to say he got the Poe Dameron Super, and then mine was Cobb Vanth, or it might be the other way around. Yeah, yeah. He definitely did well.
I could keep. I could actually. You know what? That's two giveaways for.
What's up, MJ? How many packs do we have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 19 packs left. We still got both box hits in there. And then we got Star Trek Insurrection, Battlefield Earth,
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Babylon 5.
Let's do.
Still got WandaVision back there, Bounty Hunter blasters, and 24 Chrome blasters. I don't even know how many 24 Chromes I have left. I should probably check that number. What up, Polly Walnuts readers? How you doing? Oh, it's showing 5. There's 3, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So I got 14 blasters left. And we ain't hit no numbered or anything out of these blasters. Like, nothing good so far. We have had some solid reds come out, but none of the super big ones. I'm still waiting to see a Vader come out. Although some of these reds are definitely going up in price. They've been selling very well. They've been selling better than any other blaster exclusive product.
Seems pretty happy too. He's a OG streamer. This guy's been doing it for a year now. Yeah. Keeping trying my patience for the entire show here.
They do look better. They did a very good job on the design. You know what I really wish they would do, and I think it would be very smart on their part because it would make their retail product way more chaseable, is their blaster exclusive, they should have a numbered setup for it, you know? Like, why not go ahead and have them set up numbered? They wouldn't have to change the colors or anything. I mean, although it would be cool if they had different parallels specifically for them. Yeah, out of 50, I mean, even doing like an out of 25, out of 10, out of 15s, you know, it would make the retail product that much more exciting instead of it just being cheap. Oh yeah, they would absolutely get chased like crazy.
The auto. Let's do the second auto.
Yeah, blaster specific supers. That would have some heat.
Select the B. This auto.
I won something. I don't know what it was though. Sleeving cards up.
No, it's not a draft. Where do you get the draft from? Because I mean, this is kind of like a gimme because you guys did and I did most. So
I have gotten some pretty good reds out of mine though. Look at that, the steel pecker. I'm sure that one would sell pretty good.
I said before, no, I never said it.
Nice armorer. I love Tala.
Nope.
Grand Inquisitor.
Man, I think you heard wrong.
Oh, frick. Hey, there I am. Migsy.
Seven shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Definitely good looking. I don't know if I like these more or if I like
This one goes to
the breakers. I mean, I really like these breakers parallels. I think they look good. The blue pulsars. I'm a fan of that.
Next one.
Here's my wife's.
Luke Skywalker, the young version of him. Let's do roll again 10 times.
The Enoch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That Enoch's definitely a solid one.
Let's go.
A Sabine blue. I don't think I do. Let me look. I got the blues shoved in here with my numbered cards.
Select the B. The young Skywalker.
Yeah, I don't think I've hit a Sabine. Frozen Fifth Brother. Oh, there's an IG on the red. Got mixed in with all the hits. Couple out of 10s laying around, out of 25. I've only hit 2 numbered Palpatine cards. Rise of Palpatine. I have a Palpatine out of 50.
I felt ashamed that my teams did a lot because I
So these might be the only blues that I have other than the ones that I've shown for everybody else. One Rise of Palpatine.
I would have passed.
I got the 2. That's not even one of them. Where they just went, I don't have a clue. It'd be really smart to have these actually set up in some type of order.
Bro, this wasn't a promise before you bought anything. This
Yeah.
wasn't in the This is just me giving
Out of
away my
99 and
opinion.
the out of 50. I like
It
that one a
wasn't
whole
an
lot. I
option.
love how they did the dual tone colored. I think that looks really good.
We there or what's going on? Right.
Yeah, that's the three I got. Canon is the only actual person. I need to restart this computer at some point. It's doing its own thing recently.
What are you confused about then? Okay, so the last one I'm giving away is Lava, Rise of Palpatine. I think this one is Final Battle with
Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, I'm definitely not attached to it.
Connected.
Hey, I got it. Definitely not attached.
Okay,
Let's see.
I'm happy to explain it if you want. Are you not making? I mean, are you for real or are you trolling? I'm not sure.
Let's see. Looks like it's selling between $4 and $5. You want to do $4 on it, Wick? I gotta find it. Deal. I like to try to go on the low side of most sales.
You want me to give you a minute to read? There's no draft here.
Ah, there he is.
Okay. Say 8 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good luck. Big quiz. Congrats.
All right, here we go.
And again, man, I know. I really thought that it would be something very easy, but
Nailed it.
I hope you guys didn't disappoint you guys.
Let me get. I think that one will look better than a white top loader, personally. What up, VME?
Sure, I know that. Alright, thank you guys. Let me show.
I can't put it in from the upside down, but I could try, I reckon. There we go. Yeah, that definitely looks good in a white one.
Thank you guys.
The lava of redness. Absolutely, bud. Absolutely. Do you already have a Enoch Auto? Hey, sweetie. I don't think those are very expensive, honestly. Let me look. I don't think Enoch has been super chased after for some freaking reason. Now I know this one. That one's been getting chased after. That thing's been selling for like $100. A little lower than 100, but right there at it, which is pretty crazy. Blaster exclusive, $100. That's wild. I have no idea where I got it. Who was? Oh, that's Tuscan War. They were looking for Jawa. Frozen, Fractor, some Vaders. There he is. Oh, these are all over the place. All over the place. For the Vader, that thing sold for around $100 a couple times. What up, SW? So the Enoch, I'll do $25 on the Enoch. And I mean, it's been selling for, there's a couple comps lower than that. You're looking at like $23, but there's also comps of that one at $70. So I didn't even do like a middle on it. All right, I'll run it. $25 because I'll go on the low end of. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a few outliers that are like $77 to $90 for base and out of 199s. So that's a pretty crazy one. And I don't feel like trying to center that one up with how much it is. They are all over the place. They'll start leveling out pretty soon, I would say. Right now, like if you have big cards that you don't plan on keeping, like your, $800 cards, for the most part, right now is the time to get rid of them. You could definitely screw yourself over by doing that because that $800 card might turn into a $1,200 card in a month. But 99% of them are going to drop drastically in price. All right, here's that Enoch. Ging Russian. 910. Yeah, that's a smart move. It is a smart move. Dude, I'm not going to lie. These two look really cool together. Like that's a cool PC setup right there. It's not as good as a Darth Maul setup, but it's cool looking. I definitely like the way Enoch looks. The two out of 199s non-autos. All right, you're definitely heading in the right direction on it. Yeah, I really need to start listing some stuff. I mean, I got some really solid cards here. I need to get that one up somewhere. Like I'll probably do that one at like $70. Like I said, it's been selling at 100. I'm killing it on the Gorian shards. I was in a single stream the other day. I don't know if I think they were like a sports card people. I'm not 100% sure, but I bought quite a few like out of 150s, out of 199s, even a couple out of 50s for like $2. I was thoroughly surprised. I need to get that one beside the other one. Good old Fennec. Ming Na Wen. See the Merrick. I might keep this card. I'm not 100% sure. Like this might get stuck in my Darth Maul stacks. Because that's a solid looking card. Yeah, Kylo. Got my Kratnus. Somebody can start up a rainbow. Just got to get that 101. Arabesh Fennec out of 25. Solid. I offered this card. I have it listed at 115. It's now selling at like 125 and up. but I actually offered somebody 95 bucks for this card and they passed on it. What up, Mills? They passed on it and now it's going up more in price. Got the circus. What up, wise guy? Did you get anything out of that break? There's a couple of my out of 10s and my shin. Oh, there's another out of 10 on the Arabesh. I like Tala. Tala's a solid character. Yeah, the shin is up there. The shin is up there in price. I appreciate it, wise guy. I always love it when you come through. And then this bad boy. I'm thinking about listing this one at 600. I think that's a nice lower end number for the printing plate books, and then see what kind of best offers I get and accept one of those. Yeah, Shin Hottie. Shin the Hottie. I don't know why people don't say that when they pull her. Like, why is that not a thing when you pull her? Jesus Christ. That should be the guaranteed thing that gets said. It's just like when somebody pulls Anakin Skywalker, nobody brings up Michael Jackson's Annie, Are You Okay? Nobody. What's wrong with these people? Ooh. What up, Nightwing? Darkwing Duck. I don't even know what I did with my last sketch that I pulled. I stuck it in a stack somewhere in the area, and I lost it after that. So much untapped potential in the world. But I love getting high. Love hooking up with randos. Oh, I got a message, Flexi. There we go. Set it up. Nailed it. Keep watching this TV, and I know this lifestyle doesn't really feed me. Oh yeah, the series too. We went through, so I had a full case of it. I'm only down, this is the last 5 boxes I have. And I mean, we have been hitting pretty damn good. 4 sketches have come out of these boxes so far. And I mean, we've hit some very nice ones. It really is awesome. It really, really is. It's a solid set to run. I've definitely been enjoying it. We've been hitting like up to 8 hits per box. I got a stack of the hits that I got out of my own, but like I said, I don't know what the heck I did with them. I can't keep up with a damn thing that I'm supposed to be doing. Too much stuff and too many stacks of cards. Oh, here we go. Become too popular. You know, I'll tell you, the real problem with this set, it's not the set, it's the people. So there's an out of 10 that I hit because it's a sequel. It's a sequel set and it's paper. And there's this huge thing about people not liking paper sets, right? And then you had all the hate on the sequels, like Tico Licious here. Nobody likes Tico, but there's some very, very stunning visuals on these. But I really think that's one of the downsides about people wanting to buy into this set. People don't have a clue. They don't have a clue. They hear, especially like I've seen it with a lot of the newer collectors coming into Star Wars, where they'll, oh yeah, I don't like sets, but they've never actually opened up any of the paper sets. Like they have no idea what comes in them. I mean, a lot of the old school, like you know how it is. These bounty hunter blasters. I know you've ran quite a bit of bounty hunters in yours. Bounty hunters is one of my top sets, and it was one of the cheapest paper sets out there 2 years ago. Ooh, that's solid. That's the way to do it because it's such a good set. I mean, that is the only set I've ever pulled a Hayden Christensen auto out of myself. I've never pulled one out of any other one. Bounty Hunters definitely is. Battle Plans, an amazing set also. We're starting to come to that area or that time frame with all the new movies and TV shows coming out where your sequels are going to be super chased after. People are going to want to start going after your sequels, just like they did the prequels. The Blasters of Battle Plans is pretty damn good too. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. Three supers from 6 boxes. Jesus Christ. That's impressive. Oh, that's a pretty sick X Fractor. I just saw it, Wick. What up, Anthaholic? Clutch it, Yak. How's it going? Claude Van Damme right there, buddy. Battlefield Earth. Yeah, we've only opened one pack out of that. It's cheaper packs because there's only 3 cards per pack. But the Forrest Whitaker actually signs in this set. John Travolta and Barry Pepper. What year did Battlefield Earth come out, Clutch? Because I don't have a clue. I remember watching it on TV. I'd have to Google it. I know this set is from '99, so I'm going to guess right in that area. I've watched it, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 times, kind of like a background noise type thing when it was on the TV when I was younger. Because it used to come on like the Sci-Fi Channel quite often. Now I'll tell you one of the worst movies ever made, The Notebook. God, I hate that movie. And it's definitely way better than Sharknado. I don't know why there's so many Sharknado movies out there, but they definitely shouldn't have been made. Oh yeah, all hits are still live, Hard Rips. We've only hit that one numbered that you got. Year one, I enjoyed year one. I liked it. I mean, it wasn't like an amazing movie, but I thought the humor in it was funny. Yeah, I absolutely hated watching Sharknado, though. I've never actually seen it all the way through. Definitely never been a fan of it. How many WandaVisions do I have left? Let me make sure my numbers are right on that. Make sure I delete Enoch also. I watched it and I definitely enjoyed it. It's one of those like I had to go back and watch it a second time to really enjoy it. And honestly, that's a lot of times that's how Ben Stiller movies are for me. I don't usually enjoy them the first time watching them. Tropic Thunder was not a fan the first watch through. But it's one of those things when I'm sitting there and then I'll have like a random movie quote pop up in my head and I'm like, oh, that was from that movie I didn't like. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. And I go back and I end up loving it. I'm with you, Clutch It. I'm absolutely with you on that now. Tropic Thunder is one of my all-time favorite comedy movies. But the first time I watched it, no. For some reason, it wasn't my thing. Maybe it was just that day that I decided to watch it. Sometimes you're not in the perfect mindset to enjoy something. But I've noticed a lot of times when I go back and redo it, rewatch it, I'm like, shit, this is actually pretty good. I don't know what the difference is. It's all about that mood, I reckon. What up, Dobbs? I don't think I hit anything in Flexi's break. I definitely did win some givvies, but I could not see what they were, SW. Christmas Vacation? Man, that's awesome of them. Yeah, Christmas Vacation was another one of those. I watched it when I was a kid, and I didn't really enjoy it a whole lot. And now we watch it at least once a year. Mostly, it's one of my wife's favorite. I'll tell you, one of my absolute favorite movies ever has been The Addams Family. I used to watch that probably once a week. I don't do it anymore. I really don't watch too much TV. I tried to. It just doesn't always work. I was trying to watch the new Lord of the Rings show. I got like halfway through the first episode, but then I was watching Flexie's break and talking to him. Oh yeah, I watched every bit of Wednesday Wick. I It's okay. Yeah, I think that's all I got to say about it. It's okay. It's hmm. You know what the problem with it is? It's the same as every other young adult TV show that's out there. Fallout was absolutely amazing. I didn't think Fallout was going to be as good as it was, but oh my god, was it good. But it seems like all of the new movies coming out, all our TV shows, I mean, they're all like young adult based. And as soon as they start doing stuff of that, I don't know, I just don't enjoy it as much. See, I've never really played the games, Clutch, but that's what everybody said that were like really big on the games. They said that the movies went along, or the TV show went along with it really well, which I'm a fan of. I like staying true to the source material. I always enjoy that more when a TV show or a movie does that. I was also a fan of The Last of Us. That was a very enjoyable watch for me. Once again, I never played the video games though, so I don't really know about the source material, but I liked watching the show. I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be okay. I gotta do something with these top loaders one of these days. I've got so many empty top loaders and just in a stack. I gotta start using them, but I don't like using them all that much because some of them are scratched up. And who wants to use a scratchy top loader, right? Ew. And they're not in order, so they're all different sizes. Okay. This one has a sleeve in it still. Jesus. Yeah, usually if I purchase into a break or I buy a single, one of the first things I do when I get it home is swap the top loader out so it's not in a scratchy one. And then I just shove the top loader off to the side. Like if you put tape on the top loader like that, I won't, I'll take it out immediately. I guess I'm a top loader snob. Yeah, and I mean it's not even for my PC. Like a lot of my PC cards, my Darth Mauls, they're not even in top loaders because a lot of them are just base cards. Look at this. There's another stack. God. So I think I'm gonna have to start being a jerk and sending everybody like really crappy top loaders. I'm sorry, ahead of schedule. Oh, I almost dropped them because I got to do something with these. See, there's even some. These are my top loaders that I guess got too scratchy, so I swapped them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tape residue, and that's one of the really big things I don't comprehend. I mean, I don't put anybody down for it, right? If you're going to, I'm about to drop this whole thing. Hold on, I gotta stand up. Stack's too big. I really dislike when I get a nice size hit and in somebody else's stream, and they'll put it into a one touch and then tape it over. I don't want your one touch with your sealed piece of tape on it. I'm sorry, I just don't want it. If anything, you just ruined the one touch for me. I would have been able to reuse that one touch, but now I can't. Yeah, if you're gonna one touch it, just put it in a bag. Just bag it up. It keeps it clean. It's not gonna come open. The card's not gonna fall out of it. Yep, don't put a huge sticker up there. I actually had somebody message me about the bees honey pots because I asked for input after we ran through them and everything, and they said, "Oh, I think it'd be really cool if you had your collected bees sticker sealing that one touch." And I said, "Ew, that's terrible." You know, I'm not running chrome black cards. I'm not. I don't want them to be like that. I don't want it to. If somebody wants to reuse that one touch, they want to take their sketch out or take their card and put it in a different thing. I want them to be able to reuse that one touch I sent them. Yep, that's exactly what I do. I send out the extra stickers. That's what I'll start doing, guys. I'm gonna start taking these, and every card that you hit, every one, not even good ones, I'm gonna. Here we go. I'm gonna seal every one of them. Good luck getting it out. It also ruins the sticker. I need to do more with stickers. Look at this. This is a sticker. Isn't that cool? I spent like 4 hours cutting this thing out. And once I got done with it, I was like, all right, I'm done. What do I do with it now? Not a clue. And then I had another one that I did, but I ripped it all up on accident. I forgot I had it sitting there. This one didn't take very long to open or to cut open. It was pretty quick, and I printed it incorrectly the first time. Ah, Maul ain't got no ears. It's earless. Boy can't hear nothing. What up, Chibi? El Toro, how you doing, bud? Anybody else that came in that I missed it? Hello. Hanging out. How you doing tonight? Good to hear. What's up, all powerful? Mystery Funkos. Lols have mercy. Is everybody running single streams tonight? Somebody was complaining that there were too many of them running. What's up, Dolph? What up, A Golan? I'm pretty sure I butchered that name. You're welcome. Evening Fids. Rob D. Luffy. I want to look at memories. I was looking for whoever mentioned me. There are a massive amount of Facebook notifications that I completely missed. Whoops. Jesus Christ. People up there complaining that other people were using gloves to break. What up, Cookie? How you doing, Avum? No, we are completely out, Snappy. I should have some probably next weekend. Yeah, I'll have a few boxes. I don't know how many I'll get for next weekend. We'll see. I always surprise myself when I do my purchasing for the weekends. We'll see what pops up and gets exciting. I do have a solo a Star Wars. I can't talk. Sweet Lord, solo a Star Wars story. Hobby box coming in. I got distracted trying to read a message. What up, Funkolicious? OG. We got the old gangster in here. Where the heck is this daggone thing? Way up here. Sweet lows, sweet lows. I need to figure out the button to do a screenshot easily. Shoot yeah, train. Wrong button again. Sweet load. What up, Mike the Ripper? He gone. Welcome back, SW. Ooh, what kind did you get, SW? Man, y'all went out and picked that thing up quick. Got to take advantage of it. MacBook Air. Y'all went fancy, fancy. MacBooks are fancy, right? I don't know nothing about computers. I got a computer, but it's a I don't know what it is. It's a computer, not MacBook. It's an HP. Oh, the MacBook Pro is fancy. Is the Air like the lower end? Definitely out of mine too. I got you. MacBooks do. MacBook, that's is that Apple? Or is Apple and MacBook different? Okay, yeah. Yeah. I see I don't like the processing units of Apple. Well, I guess I wouldn't say the processing unit because I'm not 100% sure what the processing unit means. I don't like the way it's set up. Yeah, I definitely like the Windows. How you doing tonight, Brandon? I like Windows and I like Android. But it kind of goes along with the whole Xbox PlayStation, right? I grew up using Android. So that's what I'm used to and that's what I'm good at using. So that's the only reason I really like it. My wife has always used iPhone, so she likes it. You know, I the first gaming console new age I got was PlayStation, so I've always been a bigger PlayStation fan. I just don't like the controller on an Xbox. Yeah, people say it always depends on what you use it for, but I'm under the impression you can get absolutely everything on a MacBook that you can on an HP and vice versa. You can upgrade any part of a computer to make it work for what you want it to do. You know, you can get better graphics cards, you can get a better touch screen computer, you can do all of that. If you're going to do art, you can do whatever additions you need to do to it so that it works good for that. You know, better cameras, better everything for phones. My phone folds. I don't think that makes it much better. I can take really good card pictures now. It's kind of its own stand, and I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, super fancy. I'm about as fancy as it gets. I don't know if y'all have ever spoke to me or not, but I basically wear a monocle. Indeed. That's a fancy thing to say. I didn't grow up in a trailer park or anything of that nature. I totally did. Yep, there it is. That's me all the time. The monocle. Inside, not outside. Because I feel like it would really suck to have to scrunch your face up all the time to get your monocle to stick. Is that how monocles stick to a face? I honestly don't know. What up, clone? How you doing tonight, buddy? Just prop it up. I don't know. I feel like you have to like scrunch your face up on that side. No, not so far, clone. We have opened up four four or five packs. And so far, and out of 25 has been our only hit, and that was for hard rips, and it was clawed hungover. I'm pretty sure that's clawed hungover. What up, Collector's Cave? And then I sold some Enoch cards. Yeah, I keep a pocket watch in my breast pocket. I like to swing it around when I walk down the boardwalk. Oh, that sucks, clone. You got the enjoyment of opening them though, right? That's cool. So there you go. You got something out of it other than the sadness. I got this. Whoa! Troopers be purging. Hey, sweetie. It's definitely a nice feel. It's got a nice weight to it in the hands. And then these came in the mail with it. Not that. That I just have to put with it. The Shin, the Hottie. Van Gogh Obi.
I'm gonna be bad.
All right, kiddo. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Oh my god.
You got a peanut on your foot. Oh, peanut foot.
I already said that.
No, kitty. Oh man, I just found a whole bunch more base cards. I wonder if these have any of the inserts that I need to finish out my set. Or did I take all the inserts out? Lowe's, have mercy. She's got cards laying everywhere. I am saying. All right, refractor. Palpatine insert. I'm gonna be really upset if that Ayla has been in here the whole time after all that searching I did to find her. Eris. Palpy boy. Man, there's a bunch of inserts in here. Very nice. And a gear. Fifth Braja. Debut. Nope. Guess I'll just leave all this in this box for the trash. All right. Where'd my stacks go? My stacks of stacking. Eris was already complete. Oh man, I don't know what I did with them. Son of a. These are it. These are it. What up, pickle eater? Mailman. All right, we got number 14, number 7. Do I need 14 or 7? I don't. And I don't. Shite. Don't need Palpatine. Well, this is just a load of bull hockey. We still got both hits live in our Rise of Skywalker Series 2. In case anybody was wondering. I don't need 14 either. This is not going well. Well, that didn't get me anywhere. Dang it all to heck. What's up, Hoosier? I do got to swap out some sketches, though. I got to get around to doing that. Because that one's got to go in here, as does that one. And then there's another one somewhere on this desk. It's not here, though. I wonder what I did with my screwdriver. I found this one randomly shoved in a drawer. Isn't that cool? Tony Starking it up. Before you go. I really got to figure out how to start keeping up with my stuff better. You know, I do really well with keeping up with everybody else's stuff, but when it comes down to finding my own stuff, whew, oh, hammered butt cheeks. I bought a whole thing of holders, like nice little display cases, and now them things is gone as gone can get. What's up, Midwest? What up, Cryptid? Bill Burr fan club raid. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Bill Burr. I got the haircut and everything. Yeah, it looks way worse when I don't have all of this. But I got my beard set up again. I growed it. I growed it real hard. I was just going through and I was berating myself for not being able to keep up with my own stuff. Because I don't know what I did with the card displays that I purchased for my Darth Maul collection. And I got to set up. I got to set up some more. I got a citation for the sketch chat. Yeah, yeah. I think that had to do with more berating people. The off-screen me started coming out, and I think that was the problem. That's right. No opinions in the sketch channel, guys, or options. You don't get options or opinions. I'm with you, Cryptid. Feld taking down the resistance blasters. Is that the last? I think that is the last 3 we got. I did everything I could that day. I was looking for a fuck the police gif, and I couldn't find one. I tried. It would have been hilarious. Oh yeah, that was what, last week, I think. If you want to see somebody get super hyped up about that, go talk to iHuman. Come on, something juicy. Let's try not to fail at it. What up, good friend? Fantastic. Yeah, so there was a whole thing up there, and it got deleted. Been failing. That's sad. That's usually how I do. All right, Major Von Reg. Y'all ignore SW Life. She is trying to set up a computer. That's probably what happened there. She just started pushing buttons. Got excited. Yeah, we went on a rant about Apple and Windows for a little while there. I can get it out. All right. Another Toradoza coming in for the dongle. I think they're called danglers. All right. This is the last box. I think this one's going to have the heat in it. So I'm going to segregate these packs. I'm calling these packs to have something good. I can almost taste it. Ziono. All right, we'll set these back here. No, I haven't. I didn't re-up on any Monsters of the Week. X-Files. I actually bought the season 2 box. So I think that's the only X-Files I have left. Looks like we're going with a silver. Aunt Z, Silverto. Yeah, I gotta get some more Monsters of the Week sooner or later. I gotta get some more of the card funds because we ran out of all of those. Who knows up from down? Maybe I'll open a pack backwards one day too. First orders defer. Ooh, tattoo time. Oh, that one's cool. There's the hype. There's all of our hype. Phase on. But yeah, as I was saying, the whole the sketch chat. So I don't remember who it was, but they posted in there they were upset that an artist had drawn basically the same sketch for two different sets. God, I hope so. You know what? Let me go ahead and get one out so I don't forget to put it in there. So when you got that on, you can put the Collectabees tattoo on also. I always forget I have that pack and I forget to send them out. So yeah, I mean you're gonna have basically a full sleeve Feld, full on gangster. Yeah, and it was BB-8. You know, I mean there's BB-8 only has so many angles. He's two balls. Speaking of BB-8, look at him. Just I mean you can't get but so many angles. And it was a very very good sketch. Both sketches did look almost exactly the same, but they were very detailed. I would be very happy to have both of them or just one of them, you know. But yeah, then they went in, they were talking about how they shouldn't be doing that, the cryptic arm. And they were basically just downing the artist for doing that. And it's like, you know, they get paid like $6 for a sketch, and they came out with a sketch that good. Got gore. Ooh, yeah, do a throat tattoo. Do the bees on your throat. Man, that would be sick. Yeah, this was like last week, Midwest. But yeah, I'll say he got bombarded, and the sketch channel went absolutely wild. And you know, you had like I Human, Legend of Jessica, they were both in there, and they were talking about how he was like, "Oh, well, I mean, if you only get paid that much, why you shouldn't even be doing it, and this and this and that." And it's just, it really, ooh, another tattoo. Your arm's gonna look so cool, Feld. God, I'm excited for you. There it is. Yeah, it really just shows the lack of knowledge for the sketch artist portion of card collecting, you know? Yeah, that's very solid information there, lady. I mean, even if I pull a crayon sketch, I'm excited. Yeah, that's another really big thing. The artist is in the Discord. Got X2, got BB-8 on steroids. No plate. I agree, Cryptid. I definitely agree. And I mean, that's one of those things everybody should completely live their entire life by, you know? You should be talking, typing, and acting like whoever you're acting or typing about is there to see it. Because they very well might be, you know? That's one of those things you should act with common decency, whether people can see you act that way or not, right? And you can quote that directly from the bees. I am a complete asshole, but I try not to be when it actually matters. I like Von Reg. All right, here comes the heat packs. These are the ones I said were going to have something good in it. I'm going to stand by it too. Hold on. If we don't hit something good out of this last box, because I said it was going to have something good, I'm going to send you this Count Dooku. So I'll teach myself not to open my mouth. I'm never going to learn that. What am I talking about? I'm mouthy. No, I mean, my job kind of requires me to be a complete jerk because I get a lot of people that argue with me that the shitty mechanic work they just did is actually good when it's not. I'm allowed to be way nicer up here, which I'm a fan of. I also enjoy hurting people's feelings on occasion. Sometimes they deserve it, you know? Bucket. Sometimes it's definitely well deserved. That's right. Yeah, I mean when an artist has to do 80 sketches in less than a month, good lord, come on now. You expect them to do 80 sketches in less than a month. You're paying them, which I'll say the pay has gotten better, but you're still paying them dog shit for what you're going to make off of that set. I mean, give me a pencil sketch. I'm totally fine with that. I'm 100% fine with getting a crayon sketch or a pencil sketch. I'm just excited to pull it. Double doza. I'm just saying, have you ever seen Teranishi? Sweet Jesus. Teranishi has got the heat, and that's all he does. Negative space. Well, we didn't hit a plate filled. No plate. So, you get a Dooku. Darth Tyrannus. Andrew Fry. Good God. Andrew Fry is a pencil god. Is that a thing to say? Where's the Jawas lady? First and only. Really, Steelpecker. I have pulled so freaking many of Andrew Fry sketches. So what's crazy is when I first started doing Whatnot for Star Wars, right? I was pulling Fries left and right. I mean, Bounty Hunters is and those older sets is what I usually ran. And they had a plethora of Andrew Fries, and everybody was upset when they pulled it. You know? It was, oh, it's just a pencil sketch and nobody wants pencil sketches. It's like, yeah, but look how freaking good it is. Like, look how amazingly well drawn it is. A Fry Jawa? I don't think so. It is wild because now Andrew Fry's work has skyrocketed. And it's like, oh, I mean, I wanted to get a sketch, but I didn't want to get like a sketch like that. And it's like, but this is a beautiful freaking sketch. Yeah, now Andrew Fry is really jumping up, which is awesome. The Wookiee lady? And the bees tat. A Wookiee with chains. Sagwa. I couldn't do it. That's for sure. Commas are for losers. Proper English? Ugh. If I can't speak it, y'all ain't allowed to type it anyway, so I accept less commas. Maybe we have to outlaw commas in the B stream. No more commas. I think you should absolutely keep it. I like it. I like it a lot. I have a steel pecker in here somewhere. It's the red wave steel pecker. Oh, here he is. I think you'll have to change. So you'll have to do a really nice steel pecker drawing and change that. Thinking collector wasps. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, you did, didn't you? Nope, that's right. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize until you showed me the Ahsoka, and then I saw it pop up right then on the Discord. I didn't realize you were MHANCO. Is it M Hanko? I don't know how to M Manko. I didn't know that was you, Floyd. we're just gonna stop trying to say it there. I never know if people are ladies or males. That's why you're all bud. Sometimes I call my wife that. Hey, bud, grab me a drink. I don't want to misgender, you know. Yeah, come here, bud. Let me see them. All right, never mind. We'll stop. Speaking of it, my bud got me some Red Bulls, but she got me sugar free. I think she's trying to tell me I need to lose weight. And she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to." And she didn't sound legit at all. Yeah, someone pull a Travolta. Whited. Let's get that Travolta. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be looking for my freaking card holders. What the heck did I do with them? Oh shit, they're right there. I'm an idiot. Look at these. Aren't these sick? So this is a giant 4-card one touch. There are magnets involved. This is high tech right here. Ooh, that's a good question, lady. I honestly don't know. Solid question. What? I'm a huge fan of fun facts. And that is a very fun fact. I'll tell you a not so fun fact. I don't have enough honeypot sketches. Shh. What did I do with the other one? I had 4. Oh boy. Oh bother. There's some sleeves. There's some cards for other people. There's that. A little bit of honey. Yeah. The honeypots. Lundberg and Sir Edmund Duke. Look at that thing. Isn't that sick? It's glittery too. I got another one from Duke. Yeah, he did 2 Spaceball sketches. These were his APs. He even put artist proof down there. I have a second one. I got a melting Nazi sketch. But I'm so disorganized, I don't know what the frick I did with it. She gone, bud. She's gone as hell. Don't get much more gone than what that one is. It's on this desk somewhere. Of that, I'm positive. I got freaking base cards for 24 Chrome top loaded over here, and I don't know why. Must have been a break I got into. On the 6th of this month, as in like 5 days from now. Y'all saw how good I mathed that? That was impressive, right? I'm going to take that yes as yes, it was impressive how good you mathed it. No takebacks. Oh, there it is. It was in my stack of malls. Top tier mathing. You just call me Sir Matherson's. Good friend. Good friend heard all the words about sketches, and we're gonna pull one now. It's gotta happen. Gots to happen. Yeah, no, you 100%. You should keep your name that, Steelpecker. Not only do I like saying it, right? But it's really fun to see it and then see whatever you say afterwards. Steelpecker, yay, time to rip. When you think of it like that, it's way more fun, isn't it, everybody? The only answer is yes. All right, good friend. You got 1 through 4, bud. See? Bud comes out immediately. It's al natural. Oh, you know what? I do have another honeypot coming. 2 from the bottom. I got one coming from Legend of Jessica at some point. I don't know how long it's going to take her to do it because I know she's got her plate full at the moment. So hopefully she's not stressing out about getting it done. I should message her and let her know not to stress about getting that done. Dose from the bottom. We're going to need that for sure because there's always a massive amount of hits. Give me some more room, Jesus. Get out of the way, stuff. Good luck, good friend. Let's see the excitement that's going to happen. We're going to see something super cool, and we're all going to go, wow. Made some distance on that. Nailed it. There we go. Got full view. Full screen of view here. All right, starting off with a non-numbered blue. Angry Kylo, Scary Palp. We got the Snokes and Kylo's lightsaber. We need to hit that one black 101. I want to see it. I also want to see that close-up of Daisy card in a big number. Low number, I mean. You know what I meant. Twin Sons. That means it's 2 boys. General Hux. We're gonna start out with a lot of blues, it looks like. Blues and perps. The old perpetrators. Sandpit. What I really want to see is a really big name autograph come out. Because we've been hitting some super serious sketches. Didn't like saying that. We've been hitting some really good numbered cards, but we haven't hit a really big named auto, except for the dual 101 auto, of course. Hey, there it is. God, I love this card right here. Look how good that freaking looks. Ew, bluest. Mustafar Massacre. 41 out of 199. Solid. high numbered, but it is a sick card. I see it. I just saw it, Lewis. I don't know if I can do that. I'm in agreement with her. I'm in total agreement. But ooh, look at the Kylo. The Supreme Leader. This is the first time we pulled this one, and that thing is sick looking. It's just a basic insert, but man, does it look good. Oh. Is there a legit reason that she doesn't understand Bluis? Like a legit reason, or is it just that's my favorite card. This is the one I'm talking about. The close up of Daisy Ridley. God knows. That's a good looking card. Purple Kylo getting moited. That's how they say it up north or out Midwest. Nothing. Blue again. Daisy daisying around. Force Daisy. Chewie and Maz. Blaster rifle. Good lord. Some people. I feel for you, Bluis. I feel for you. I gotta say though, I rather enjoyed the Discord break. That was pretty solid. I think maybe work on some type of I don't know how to vocalize what my brain's trying to say right now. The setup, I guess, or exactly, Lizard. That's the exact problem I'm having right now. The brain ain't braining. I did too much mathing earlier. It was fun. I definitely enjoyed it. It was it was a little rough in the beginning because there was only like one or two people in there. But once we got some people in there to look, it was fun. Yeah. All right, we got a numbered coming in at a 199. I'm guessing it looks like bright red. Oh, Flexi is a nice guy. Flexi's one of those that I definitely thought was a girl the first, I don't know, 20 times he was in my stream. Flexi just, I don't know, it just seems like a feminine name. I have an attribution thing where I see something and I immediately attribute it to something else. So if I see a name and for some reason I think it's feminine, I'll just automatically assume that they are a girl. Cryptid is obviously a Jawa. I am. I'm a very, very big fan of doing it. So I don't do it just with genders, right? I mean, so Shin Hati, right? For some reason, I attribute that actress with Halsey's voice. I don't know why, but I do. She looks like she would sing really good and sound like Halsey. Halsey? Can't say the name. You know who I'm talking about, though. Spec. Spec Ease? Species. Jesus Christ. That confused the living shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie. I did not know what was going on there. Vibroax. I would associate Vibroax with female. Ooh, we got the auto coming. Go ahead and skip over what I said. Zori Bliss. Oh, frick. All right. Hey, look, it's Babu. 61 out of 99. We're going to swap the base card back there. Let's see who we got. I think I always do it upside down. Oh, it's Nambi. I got a Nambi Gima tonight, too. All right, Nambi. It's all about how you feel about it and react to it. Woo! Nambi Gima. Kieran Shaw. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. No, it's not working. Well, it was worth a try. It looks better that way, right? I feel like that's the second Nambi Gima we pulled from these boxes so far. It is better than nothing. We did have the one box that was missing an auto, so Nambi Gima is better than no Nambi Gima. Maybe? Oh, coming in with an insert. Oh, makes you scoff. Get this blue off the back. Numbered insert. Let's see if we're going to get Tico Licious here. Oh, it is K. Dell. 30 out of 50. There you go, good friend. Blue? And blue will look fun. You get to stand up there, Conix. No sketch. We got a relic coming in. It's a relique. And I got it backwards. And it's Finnegan. The Omega. 25 out of 25. Millennium Falcon Emblem Finn. That's pretty solid. I do like the vehicle medallions personally. They're so shiny. All that shine. Ain't got no wine. Now. There it is. Bam. So 6. I think we'll hit. Well, we should get the foil. And I'd say at least one more numbered. Palpy Boy. Another one of my favorite cards from this set. Skywalker's lightsaber. Not Palpatine's. Skywalker's. You can always find me in dirty J chilling underneath a shady tree. Kato. On the Basse. Basse Rico. Perp. So much Daisy. I likes the Daisy. Dyad of the Force. Janna's bow. Another blue. Snoke's. Snoke in a test tube. And you got Chewie. What up, DW, RD? Other letters that want to join? Sick Kylo. Knights of Ren insert. Figured we'd have at least one more numbered card here. Uno Mas is always good. Oh, Ray and Dark Ray against her dark self. 98 out of 99. Noodle Man. Man, I already went through that whole pack of sleeves. That was fast. Just as loud as we please. Forever so free, so come follow me in the cabin by the sea. Sometimes these things like getting stick together for my top loaders, so gotta fight them on occasion. What up, Rogue 9, Cobra? Dead Ray, Dark Ray, Sad Ray, Kylo with a Wayfinder. We're out of rays. Son of a... Why's all the rays gone? Purple. Mucho more rays. You got the weird, scary beast again. BB-8. Ooh, poster on the Kylo. I feel like there's just, you don't see a whole lot of the posters come out of this set. They're a little more rare. So I'm waiting to see one of those fancy colored up numerical ones. That would be cool. And Janna's bow. Still chasing the rise of Skywalker sketches. Thank you, good friend. Dun, 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 dun. Now for the very, very fun process of bagging everything. It's always a blast. Have you ever ripped, any of you, have you ever ripped the Solo a Star Wars story hobby boxes? I have never actually even seen one in person, but I got one supposedly on the way. It kind of seemed like a shady place that I was buying it from, so it wouldn't surprise me if it just never shows up at the house. I did that whole chance taking thing. Mercy. Oh, my knees. Ugh. Had some solid numbers out of that one, though. Look at that. Out of 50, out of 99s. That one, though, I mean, if you're going to hit a relic, I'll be on quite a while tonight, good friend. Only because I'm still on night shift throughout this week, so I got to try to stay up late, and hate staying up super late. Matrix knows what I'm talking about. He might not be able to hear because I feel like he's probably at work. All right, buddy, have a good one. Good luck on your rips out there. He's driving home. Oh, so he can hear me, but he can't talk. Ooh. Man, my handwriting is just shit. Good friend is the one that hit that dual auto 1 of 1 out of this set directly after he hit a triple auto from this set. Always watching. Not sure if I'm creeped out or turned on. Your wife's here right now, so I'll say creeped out. For right now. My wife's asleep, I think. I'm not honestly sure on that. She might be awake. She might be watching. Who freaking knows? She's got to work tomorrow, though. Ha! What a loser. Labor Day, got to work. Ew. What up, Mochi? Do you actually like mochi? Mochi? Is that how you say it? I'm not a big fan. Oh, SW. I meant to bring it up the other day. So I had boba tea the other day, the real boba tea for the first time. And it was freaking delicious. I went to that little place I was talking about we have in the mall. And oh my God, was it good. Did we already have this conversation? I'm not sure. Yeah, I had only ever done the homemade, and doing it, or however they did it, it was super delicious. I think mine was a matcha also. Huge difference when people that know what they're doing did it. I'll tell you that. When I make it myself, it tastes like, why did I just put this in my mouth? Give me back only you. All right. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the front. Look at this. God, I love these little cases. They're solid. Like you to kiss me fishing in the dark, it's nitty gritty. I got to get one more honeypot sketch. Uno Mas for sure. Boots. So that I can finish this bad boy out. What up, Grand Moff? We'll go ahead and swap this out. What up, Gabe? I don't think any of these people are actually here that I'm saying hello to. Everybody done left it to me. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe whiskey. Yeah, it looks better in a one touch. I'm gonna put this one in here right now just to be a placeholder, so I don't have an empty spot. But it's gonna go into my mall collection soon enough. Don't you worry, guys. I know everybody's worried that I might have it in the wrong area. Sneeze whiskey. Kind of want them to be up a little more. Huh. Look at that. The honey pots. Those look good together. I am a fan. I'm going to be more of a fan when I get my booklet sketches set up and ready. Because that's all I'm waiting on for Volume 2. And it has been a freaking challenge. I might have to go a different route than what I'm working on currently because I don't know. It just ain't coming through and working. You know, I really thought I had one or two more. I definitely still have the Eric Bazio, but that's got to go. That one and that one. All three of these have to go into my Darth Maul sketch set. I'm just gonna wait till I get Legend of Jessica's before I swap that one. Yeah, I was. This is definitely the one I probably wanted the most. This one, and you know what? I can take that one out now because I have another one laying around here somewhere. I'm just gonna have to find it. I have the Stefan Leonardi. I was showing it off when he was in here the other morning, and I put it somewhere in a spot so that I wouldn't lose it, and that spot is now lost. Shit. Super lost. Hmm. Shit, there it is. Because I got the Star Girl. All right. All right. That can go over here. Star Girl. God, I love this card so much. So beautiful. Fixed it. Fixed it up real good. Just got to do some adjusting on that one. Make sure nothing's pinched. Nothing's pinched. Hey. Star Girl coming in hot. That's Spicy Girl right there. I just need to get like a really big team bag so I can put this in that. So I can keep it from getting scratched up. Because I ain't very good with not scratching stuff. $16 Phasma. That's fantastically Phasma. Alright, let's put some effort into listing some cards up. I haven't done that in a while. Maybe I'll get like 5 in this time. Can't be a fool, saying what about the law? I'm gonna go. God knows, man. These prices are still all over the place. All over the place. Card stand. It's 11 that you needed. I think I might have hurt some Facebook people's feelings. Missed out on another Darth Maul card. What up, Murda? What is up with this thing? So let me see. Must be something up above. That's a good picture. Ivana Sakno. Can I do this? And why do you always have to crop your pictures to put them on whatnot? Like, that's kind of aggravating. Why not? Why can't I just use the whole picture? Like, I took the whole picture to use the whole picture. First world problems, ladies and gentlemen. I think I put too many H's on there. I did. Look at that. I listed one card and I'm already bored. Lulls have mercy. What up, Pearson? Who's getting what? What a wizard. Oh man, the red ray or the red lava is going for about $22 for getting a Shin. There was a nice gold foil sketch that went for $5.10. That thing's sick. I don't know who the artist was though. Not sure who it is. What's up, Casey Donovan? There was a TV show called Something Donovan on HBO a long time ago, and I really enjoyed that. I never finished it, but I enjoyed watching it. Tatone Baloney. Tatoni? Tatoni Baloney. Yeah, that makes sense. Ray 101. I gotta price out this damn plate booklet. Plates are going anywhere from $275 to $1,600. Really, really weird. The Ray went for 12. Then an R2D2 went for 450. Ahsoka for 19. Quill for 340. Danny Trejo for 275. Padme for 16. Appreciate that follow, Vengeance. BB-8 for 440. What up, Slog? We do still have both box hits live in the current hobby box of Rise of Skywalker for anybody coming in. We've only hit one numbered, so there should be, I don't know, 4 numbered cards in there, an auto, and either a sketch or a relic. We haven't hit a sketch out of the last, I think, 3 or 4 boxes, so hopefully they're going to heat back up. The first 4 boxes we hit sketches. Just got to wait for the rest of them to show up now while I drink my sugar-free Red Bull. It doesn't taste as bad as I would expect. It doesn't taste as good as a non-sugar-free, of course. I need you to sit up there for a minute, Ray. Nope. Dropped my phone. Dropped my phone of phoning. I'm a really big fan of these plate booklets. I think that's really cool that they did it this way instead of chasing just one plate and trying to get them all. I think the 4 plates in one pack, I think that was a very solid idea and decision on their end. We're just gonna throw that on and let people send some some offers on it. I think that's a pretty low price. Find a way to bind something. I like it cut out like that. Let's see, Rachel Jane. Let's look up some Rachel Jane sketches. Dang. She had a Grogu go for $405. Rachel Jane has some sick artwork that's been for sale. I don't know who Rachel Stott is. Jane Rushton. What? There's a Masterwork sketch I wish wouldn't have got by me. Jane Rushton, Anakin Skywalker, Masterworks, $36. Good Lord. What up, Grand Moff Steve? Wow. Purge Trooper out of 10. I don't think I've listed this one yet. Let me check. Nope, just the printing plate book of booking. What up, twin brother? Yep, we have all hits live. We've pulled one numbered out of there so far. So we're still looking for 4 numbered at least, an auto, and the second box hit. I'm acting like I'm multitasking back here. How you doing tonight, bud? Did you see I just saw it a second ago. Midwest put up the 23 Chrome Black break teams up there for you on the Discord, that is. I don't know how often you actually get updates for the Discord, but there is a break set up there for you now. Pack 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck, twin. Let's see if we can hit you a monster. A monster. All right, we got a numbered. First Order Stormtrooper coming in. Dead Ray. Dark Ray. Zori Bliss. I like Zori. Got him fighting. And the force healing. 151 out of 199. If that ain't a Pokemon number, I don't know what is. Not bad at all. Anything with Kylo and Rey is a solid hit. There's the card in here that's the dyad. That thing looks really good. The close-up of Rey, I'm a really big fan of. Obviously, that's definitely my top. Appreciate that share, twin. Definitely a lot of good visuals for this set. And it has been very sketch heavy. It has cooled off a little bit on the past few boxes as far as sketches go. We've had a couple out of 25s, out of 50s, and we've had a few out of 10s coming from them. So it's a fun set. I'm a big fan of it. And like I was saying, you know, paper sets, sequel sets, everybody has their thing. Pack 4 again. What up, Splonathan? 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't have very many people that are pack 4 goers. Usually it's like a 7. Pack 7s are always really big. I'm gonna flip them upside down wrong every single time. Got the Knights of Ren insert. These things are gorgeous. Dak Prescott's number. I know absolutely nothing about sports. I just got a notification. I don't know why that one went off and most of them don't. It was an explosion. Sad Ray or Happy Ray, I don't remember. I think it's Happy. And Twin Sons coming in on the blue non-numbered. When are you doing your black and white set? You got a show set up for that already? What up, Nichols? X Idol. Never heard of him. Trussell 0220. I didn't even know you were in here, Trussell. Who's Fausch? I feel like I missed a show. All right, Trussell, where would you like to go? Pack El Numero Uno, the one that's been staring at us all sultry like. Good luck. You and me. All right, we got a blue. God, Poe looks very, very concerned and interested in what's happening. Ray and Chewie. Force Ray. Favorite Ray right there. You're not going to get a better Daisy Ridley card than that. I'd love to have her sign one of those. Angry Ray. And we got Chewie on a poster. Nice. It's the first Chewie poster I've seen show up. Did I already run through 100 team bags? I did. Thought I had some sealed team bags laying around here. Where did I put those sealed team bags at? Somewhere in my infinite wisdom, I put them somewhere I wouldn't lose them and then lost them again. It's kind of my go-to move, it seems. I'm killing it. Another bag. Those other two will show up sooner or later. Maybe I just thought I brought some more. Going for pack number deuce. Let's see pack number deuce. 1 and 2. Good luck. Coming in with another blue. Hey, that's the Dyad one I was talking about. It's a good looking card. There's Nambi, Star Wars Granny right there. Lando with Maz hanging out, and we got Kylo Ren's lightsaber. This thing really doesn't want to focus where I want it to focus. That would make things way too nice and easy. And who wants easy? I do. I want easy. In case anybody was wondering. I think I got a red MiGs. I'm definitely going to start collecting MiGs. I'm going to do it. If I have a red MiGs, that's going to be the beginning of my MiGs Mayfield collection. Aha! Bam! Definitely got me one. We're even going to put them in one of these bad boys to start me out. That's the beginning right there. Beginning and the end. Mayfield for life. I wonder if I have any other numbered Mayfields. Let's do some look-see-looing. I'm sure in all of these cards, I got at least one Mayfield hit. Bought humans a couple times. Maybe not. That was another heavy Miggs Mayfield set. I think he was pretty big in bounty hunters. Need to segregate that from everything else. Old Man Ben. Dun, 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 dun. Misty Roses. Grogu. Ooh, color match Grogu with that. That's just saucy. Ranzar, Chewbacca. I really thought I had a high-tech Miggs Mayfield at one point. I wonder if I sold that. It's a solid possibility. I'm still just a rat in a cage. Hey, are you still here, SW? SW is still here. Do you still have this turned on, or did you fall asleep? You were using Matrix? I don't know what that means. Oh. Fancy. I wanted to show you something I got in the mail the other day. Look at that. A little dual auto. Setting up the new laptop thing. I like how you so eloquently put that. Yep, Chrome perspectives. That's on the crappy top loader. I was pretty excited when I got it in. Sometimes you get lucky. Ooh, somebody's got a notification that oh, it's that. Already got a Toad autograph coming in. I'm super excited about it. I don't think I have any other Miggs Mayfield cards. This is some horse hockey. Serafina, how you doing? I am doing absolutely amazing. A little scattered today. I don't know why. Just one of those days to be scattered, I reckon. I don't know who I was giving that one to. And hanging out and being lazy. Always a fan. I've officially spent 60 minutes in the voice chat on the Discord. Nobody knows. Oh, Reach a Mundo. What up, Birdman? So many Vaders in that card fun. And they look good too. I'm gonna have to thin this stack out by sending it out to random people. Just gonna have to. It's a good looking sketch. super good looking. What are they doing on a video up there? What up, Brad? H. Willia? Let's see. What's up, Jedi Mormon? Mucho more better. Bob Marley. What's up, Mr. Align? Funkolicious. Yeah, it came in on a break that I had gotten into at some point. So that was exciting. So I got the full set now. What's up, Amber? Yeah, I just got to go through and start putting it into sleeves now. How you been doing, Amber? What is up with this thing? Life is lifing. I feel your pain on that. 100%. Life is always lifing up something. I store them in binders. I'm a binder store for full sets. Like, this is my 23 Galaxy. And then I got my 22 Galaxy. Yeah, I'm a fan. All my PC cards I put into these little holders. I also have some that I'm putting in a binder finally for Darth Maul, of course. I just haven't gotten a binder that I like, but I've been going through and actually setting up Darth Maul everywhere. What up, Harry Lou, Blizzard? Oh no, I dropped them all. What I really should do is put them in some type of order, but I'm lazy. I don't have enough malls, Harry Lou, but I got quite a few. I've got a good amount. I've been trying to get all of them, but you know, it seems to be impossible. Definitely an impossible task. There's my little short print setup that I got. And then you saw the sketches. And some numbers. And then my horizontal. These aren't numbered or anything. They're just cards that I liked. And I got my Galaxy one set up. And then here's some more. Most are numbered. This is a Mojo, the Refractor, and just the regular. Been building that collection. And then I have 2 stacks of numbered and other autographs and hits and stuff like that. And then all my other Darth Mauls, my autographs and Funko Pops. You can never have enough. You just gotta keep pushing to get some more. And then as you can tell, I'm a little bit behind on actually putting them in where they're supposed to go. Let's see. Some more. This was one I did myself. Short prints. The fancy prism. That's Prism Mall right there. Here's one I always forget I have, but I always love looking at it. Little film cell. Like I said, a couple autos. McKesson. There's the. I knew I had another 25. This is Sean Art. He's actually an artist up here. He sent that over to me. Another sketch. And then my very few slabs that I own. I actually have one more over here I've been meaning to put in. This actually came from Matrix and SW Life. If I can get it out from under here. There we go. Now it's in its proper spot. And this one this card actually, I have it autographed by Mark Mangum. It's in my little sketch area. I'd love to get that one autographed. What's up, Sith? Here it is right here. Woo! So that's the Mark Mangum, autographed by him. And then this card right here is also Mark Mangum. Ooh, fancy, I think. That's good, I'm guessing, by the way you're talking. Sounds like it's good. Yeah, so I definitely have a couple of your Darth Mauls laying around. I need to get one more out of 25. So I can put these 4 together. And I know Marine Alex has this one autographed out of 25. And I was thinking about picking that up. But I ain't yet. And I also got another stack about this size, but they're just base cards, refractors, stuff of that nature. Fancy. It's a big old kaboom. I have a stack of trash beside me. From all the ripping over this past weekend, it's gotten out of hand. I'm definitely going to have to do some cleaning tomorrow before I do any oh, I dropped them. What up, John? VME, how's it going? The one of one in the corner. You'll have to remind me of which one that is. Did you send me a picture of it? Yeah, do that. Oh, Lady J's on. See, East Coast is running his House of the Dragon. Authentically? Authenticastically. In my 6-fold. Go shooting some hoops. Hogwarts Failure 92. Quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit. Oh, Trainer Alex is on. Some free base. Before and after. All right, hold on. Let me try to figure out how to get to that. Oh yeah, that's fancy. I likes that a lot. Pull your car. Super fancy. Where's Bagsy at? Is he not on recently? What up, Chuck? John again. I am way off kilter for this whole swap up on my actual night shift from day shift. I don't know what's going on, what day it is. Even my computer's wrong right now. It says it's 8:38. Yeah, that's when I hit out of my Percy box that I did of this set, John or Chuck. Sorry. Oh, nice. Good for him. Isn't that thing gorgeous? I love the way that they did the actual artwork on it. It kind of looks like it's that faceted type look to it. Quite the fan. I've had it shoved in a stack of cards and couldn't find it for the longest time. For the longest time means like 2 days. He's got some pretty good luck with sketches. He definitely has some pretty good luck with sketches. I've pulled that man so many damn sketches. It has been wild. Honestly impressive how often he'll hit some. I got this one in the mail. I need to message Mind Trick Cards. I know he was interested in it. Oh, I almost fell out my chair. I don't think this is big enough. Damn sure ain't. Of course it's not. Anybody that just came in, this is what's on auction right now. Doing a pack out of the Rise of Skywalker. We still got both box hits live in there. We've only hit 2 numbers out of it so far. So, expecting Mucho Mas to come out. I don't even know how many packs we have left in there, honestly. I need to figure out what's going on with this date thing, though. I don't know what the deal with it is.
Hey, Alex. Thank you for that raid, bro. Welcome, everybody. Just in time to watch this.
Let's see, 24. Let me take a look.
How y'all doing?
Let me take a looks. What up, Carhess? For a fresh case, I don't even know how much they're going for now. A fresh case is going for what, 2,100 right now? Any porgs? No, I don't think I have any numbered porgs or any hits or anything of that nature. Yeah, East Coast is running House of the Dragon. Yes, you're looking at like 2,100 for. Oh, Rexy? Nice. Yep, everything is live in there. We've hit 2 numbered out of it, so there should be like 2 more numbers in there, but both box hits are still alive. The auto and either a sketch or a relic. What's up, aquatic vet? Doesn't bother me. I wrap my head around the coastline. I haven't counted the packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 packs left. What up, studio? General Baraka. How you doing tonight? Done any sick artwork recently? I feel like I haven't seen you really post anything in the Discord in a while. Hit something nice, Sith? I don't know. We'll see. I know all. I'm a knower of things. Now, you have a very, very nice artwork. I'm a huge fan. Closeted fan. I was planning on contacting you whenever I get my shit together. Yeah, I was planning on trying to get you in volume 2, but I'm still working on trying to get everything together for that, so I haven't sent anything out inviting the artist for Honey Pots 2. Yeah, I keep an eye on pretty much anybody that does any kind of artwork. Like, I know I'd really like to get Sean Art set up. I got a pretty big backlog actually for people jumping into sets. Ooh, that reminds me. Ingrid Hardy contacted me. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Hold on. So Ingrid, I'm still fighting for it, Sith. It has been a challenge trying to get that together. But Ingrid Hardy and Lindsay Grayling, they actually do a podcast, and we're working on a getting actual date and time set up. It should, at the moment, it's next Thursday morning, but we'll be doing, or I'll be a part of the podcast. We'll be talking about the bees honey pots because Lindsay Grayling was a part of it. And we'll be doing like a little whatnot tour because none of them really do a whole lot with it or know much about it. But I know Lindsay Grayling is actually a part of whatnot now. She's jumped on it because I saw her that she followed me the other day. So hopefully, what I'm planning on is trying to get some more of these artists onto the platform and maybe get them onto the Discord also, because I know the few that's actually been able to get onto the Discord, they've definitely enjoyed it, because not a lot of them actually see the excitement that happens when their cards get pulled, or the hype of when a really nice card shows out there and people are talking about it. I feel like it's a shame that a lot of them actually miss out on that. That's like Angelina Benedetti. I mean, y'all have seen her artwork. A lot of you saw it. She did a whole lot of good stuff on the honey pots, and she was floored by how good everybody, received her cards and her artwork, which is crazy to me because she is like top tier artist. I never realized that a lot of these artists that I was chasing, a lot of their sketch cards that they had out there, and I was like, man, I got to get one of those. I never really realized that they didn't really understand just how chased they were. But, on the upside, it seems like I have been in a couple talks with some people, and Tops has upped their payment for artists. I guess that's because they took away the APs, so they're trying to work on getting artists paid a little bit more. I think that's a huge deal. It is interesting. It's still nowhere near what they're worth, but it is better. Hopefully, the days of $6 a card is gone. Now, what we really need to start doing is getting some of these artists, their personal sketch cards. I'd like to see the sell price for those go up. Oh, I'm sure it is. I am sure it is. I mean, when I was setting up the volume 1 for Honey Pots, oh my god, I was so freaking stressed out. And I didn't even really have to do anything. I just had to package it. Jess. Which Jess we talking about here? I need screen names. Oh, we had 2 Jessicas in the Honey Pot. Oh, the legend. Yeah, she is without a doubt a freaking legend. Yeah, personal sketch cards. You know, I've seen it everywhere. Everybody says it. They'd much rather have a pack pulled card than a personal sketch card. And I get the thought process behind it. You want the rarity of it. You want it to have the set name and the Star Wars logo on the back, but why? Like, what's the point? You know? Yeah, everybody wants it. Yada yada yada. I think that's a northern term, right? Yada yada yada. I digress. But I mean, who cares if it's? I mean, if it's a really nice sketch and if it's from one of your favorite artists, that's it. It is. It's an original piece, and I feel like the whole point, in my eyes, for an artist to get into Tops is to get their name out there, right? To have people realize how good their artwork is, so that people will come to you to get it. So why is that step not ever been taken, right? Why isn't it that it's like, all right, I've noticed Angel Avila's his artwork is absolutely amazing. He's the greatest, blah blah blah. So now people are starting to pay him a shit ton of money. I think I think his prices are like $1,200 for one character on a card. Like that's his PSC price. So, why isn't that trickling down to all the other artists? Yeah, you get a chance to work on Star Wars, you get your name out there, you get people to realize how good your artwork is. What's up, Lady J? And I mean, the PSC should be the ultimate grail, because you talk to your artist, you told them what you wanted on your artwork or as your artwork on their card. I feel like that should be the end all be all right there is the personal sketch card from your artist. Because I'll tell you, I have had the the most fun talking to all these different artists. The Lady J raid, appreciate it. Had the breaking go. I saw y'all were on. I dropped in for a second and then I got back out because I got distracted by being me. Ooh, pertinent. You don't see that word very often. That is a pertinent point. Man, that's official. Mr. Matrix SW must have got the computer set up. Pick number 3, my lord. Number 3. I just did all that talking and you couldn't hear me, Lady J? She's still working on it. That's good to hear because I'm not a likable person. I have really good ideas and ideals, but I'm just not likable. I think that's something everybody should strive for, not to be likable. Purple Dead Ray, and I know that's a really weird thing to say, right? But I'm under the impression that if you're not a likable person, and yet the people that want to stick around and hang out with you still, like those are the people you want to be around, right? If they're willing to put the effort in to still hang around you, even though you suck, those are pretty good people. Who wants just regular hanger-ons? It's easy to enjoy somebody's company when they're super nice. Ew. Also, if you haven't noticed, I just make shit up as I go. I never really know what's about to come out of my mouth. You tell your wife that I can't be dealing with anything of that nature. Good friend came back. Keep that on the down low. It's unacceptable. All right, good friend, we got 3 to go. Middle. I got too much stuff all in my own way. What's up, Mr. John? All right, this one has to do it. We're gonna let Ray over. Well, no, I can't do that because I got to put the hit wall up. Wait, what happened? Oh, Matrix got another. Nice. Packed in here. Yeah, Lady J hooked us up with a raid with all her adoring fans. All right, Matrix, let me know where you want to go. I'm glad you said something because I totally missed it. No, just one. What happened? Oh yeah, yeah. No, good friend picked up a whole box afterwards. My feeble mind can't keep up with this. So much feebleness. I'm old. Queen Kana coming in too. Speaking of artist, yeah, before all the excitement happened, I was rambling on about sketch artist and everything. And I mean, I wish everybody had been in here for it because I made a lot of really, really good points, guys. Just know that. Personal sketch cards for artists. Support your artist by buying them. That's basically what it all came down to. There was a lot of other information that I threw out there. Me and Baraka were talking about it. Also, very importantly, where do you derive your name from, Baraka? Is it Mortal Kombat? Or is it not Mortal Kombat? I like to think it's Mortal Kombat. I also like to think of my Jesus in one of them sweater. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a blue. My eyes quit working right then. Echoes of the past. Dyad fight. What does a dyad mean? I've never looked up the definition for that word. Dyad in the Force. Kylo Ren. Nice. Continuity. These things are sweet. Does anybody have a definition for dyad for me? Because that would be cool. I like saying the word, just never looked it up. A plot loophole when many come together. We're going to hit our first numbered. I hope it's a dyad number. I don't think that works, does it? Kylo. Look at angry Palpatine, just angering around. I got this card in an out of 10. It's pretty fancy. Ooh, we got Chewie. Look at the color match. Chewie and Maz. It's the 83 out of 99. I'm a fan. I don't have brown top loaders. What the frick am I supposed to do with that? I need y'all to contact Midwest Heat because he said he is like just a few minutes away from the BCW company. And I need him to march down there angrily. Gotta be angrily. And tell them I need more colors for my top loaders. All talk. All day, baby. A group of two things or two people. Huh. That's not nearly as exciting as I thought it was going to be as for a definition. Thank you for that, though, kinda. Dead Kylo. Vibroax. Got to vibropene the end of that on. But yeah, back to the sketch thing. I know I get distracted easily. I see these cards and I start running my mouth. Top card in this set. Daisy Ridley close-up is my favorite, but that one's up there. This is one of Matrix's favorite card right here. I know it. It's secret that he is. No, that's definitely correct. DYAD. Oh, auto out of 99. Jesus Christ, it snuck out on me. Admiral Gristle. Who put that there? Autos are the best. That's definitely better than a Nambi Gima. Jana. But yeah, I mean, for all the sketch card collectors out there, ooh, numbered insert. Is that a, yeah, numbered insert coming in. Knights of Ren. What is your favorite part about the sketch, right? Is it what it's worth? Are you just a sketch collector because you want it to be worth a shit ton of money so you can resell it? I mean, it's always good. If you hit a sketch that you're not a fan of the subject matter, then it's great if it's worth more money and you can sell it to buy more cards. Absolutely. But, oh, sick. Blaster pistol. And it's the Omega. 99 out of 99. But the whole thing about chasing a sketch, especially if you're buying in to breaks. So if you're buying into a break, you're chasing after a certain person. You're chasing after a certain team. You're hoping for an Angelina Benedetti. You're chasing that Hoi Truong of the character that you want. So if you have the chance, ooh, this is totally in the wrong spot. We're coming in with, oh snap, it's a Wexley. 75 out of 99 in the same pack. Fancy. That pack was set up really weird. It is. It's the unicorn, but you know what's even better? Talking to your favorite artist. Because I can guarantee you, some of the artists that aren't as popular but still have amazing artwork, they don't know how much you like them. They have no idea. Ooh, that's what I like to hear, Gusto. The doctrine of the dyad. So that explains why it's the whole two thing. All right. Okay. But yeah, I mean, every artist that I've contacted, all but one, there was one artist I contacted for the honey pot set that I was not a fan of. Yes, this is a second box hit right here for a relic. Now there's always a chance for more. So we'll see what happens in the rest of these packs. A Vader dyad. Bunch of failures. But yeah, all but one artist that I contacted was extremely happy getting to hear how much their artwork is chased, how well the set did afterwards. The one, he basically yelled at me through Facebook and said I was a scammer and blocked me because I wouldn't pay him all the money before I even found out that he was working on the artwork or received the cards. It was interesting. It was very, very interesting. That guy was mad. He tried to tell me that Topps pays all the artists ahead of time, which I found out was a complete lie because I don't think he realized I'm actually pretty good friends with a few sketch artists, Purple Chewy, and that a lot of times they don't get paid for months afterwards. And that, I think that's a true shame also, you know? You do all that work, you spend a whole month sketching out 80 different cards, and then you have to wait up to 6 months to get paid for it. Ew. So yeah, he wanted me to pay him all the money up front before he would even receive the cards. Hey, here's a number. Yeah, anxiety. That sounds like a lot of anxiety. Sounds icky. Look at the little guys. There's a fire! Torching the TIE Fighter. 192 out of 199. Oof. No worries, guys. I'm dying. It's very slow, though. There we go. Yeah, that's a very good possibility, Gusto. I did see Lee Lightfoot he did a lot of posting. He was very upset with Topps. I don't I don't recall seeing how much they owed him. Air is bad for you, John. It's not made for dumb lungs. Knights of Ren insert. But they've done that to quite a few different artists. I know Patrick Davis has had the issue where they have to call and basically bug the company to pay them, saying, hey, this set's been released for 3 weeks, 3 months, a year, and I haven't received payment for what you're putting in there. I mean, it's 100% Topps towards their sketch artist. It's exploitation. It is artist exploitation at its finest, because the best way to become a sketch artist that people want your cards is to obviously be a sketch artist in the set, which goes back to PSCs. One of the big points of becoming a sketch artist is so that you can sell more of your art. And then they have this huge thing where PSCs aren't worthwhile, which in my eyes is completely freaking wrong. Ooh, the Ray foil. Ooh, she purty. I mean, it's absolutely crazy that people decide that they're completely against buying into. Hold on, I got to get the right color top loader. Now there's one. Contacting the artist. I can understand not wanting to purchase a PSC from somebody that got their card commissioned, right? Because what's the point of that? But why not contact your artist and buy a PSC directly from them? It's kind of weird reselling PSCs, but if it's a really good one, I mean, hey, sometimes people fall on hard times and they need to sell stuff to pay rent or a car payment or get their kid out of jail. I don't know what people got going on in their lives. So, I mean, if it's probably not directly from the artist, I probably wouldn't be overly interested in rebuying like a fourth purchase one. Not if somebody buys it from their artist and then is trying to make money and resell it for more. And a lot of the artists, they don't really charge you a whole lot. Ooh, color match Wookiee again, 96 out of 99. Upside down, that's 69. No big deal. It's just Whatnot's favorite number. Leroy the Snake. So many numbered cards. They're everywhere. I think we'll be able to hit at least one more numbered out of this box. We got a lot of packs left over, so let's hope. Fire again. Old Exegol. Kylo. Scary Palp. That would be a sick sketch to get. I'd like the Ray or Dark Ray also. I say that because I think it was the first or second box we ripped with good friend here. We hit the Twin Suns sketch, and I'm pretty sure out of the same exact pack, we hit the Twin Suns card that's in this set. Serendipity. There's Claude on a bad day. He ain't had his coffee yet. Knights of Ren card. Sick inserts. Haven't seen one of those numbered yet, but I'd really like to. I'm interested in it. I'm guessing they have them numbered. I haven't looked at the checklist to check yet. Dead Ray. Sith Trooper. I wonder if my mom has that card yet. She really likes the Sith Trooper cards. I know I gave her a relic out of this set a long time ago. She's got that set up somewhere. Luke. It looks like he's force choking, doesn't it? We are not very far, Gusto, because I'm still awaiting the booklet sketches to be created. There are a couple artists that are already working on some of their sketches because I sent out so many APs to each artist, and we're using the same exact base blanks for volume 2. I'm just going to be stamping them as volume 2. So there's some art already being created for it. I'm thinking probably by the 15th of this month, if I don't have dead set word on those booklet sketches, we're just going to roll with regular sketches. I know Lindsay Grayling has already started her art for it because she's been completely hammered. Jesus Christ. That's the problem. Didn't have enough Red Bull. She's got stacks and stacks of blanks that she has to get completed for different sets. She said she got tired of doing all the ones that she's supposed to be doing, so she started working on the volume 2. I think she's done like 3 cards for it already. Hey, we got one more numbered coming. That's just a sick card. Yeah, and I think it was Mank de la Cruz said he's probably he started working on his. He hasn't sent me any visuals yet. Got the crew together. 56 out of 199. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the fun project. The only reason that is because they get to choose absolutely whatever they want to draw. And, you know, I got to say, I was extremely surprised by what some of them decided to actually draw, you know? They're all like big time Star Wars or Marvel sketch artists. And I mean, have y'all seen Lindsay Grayling's work that she puts into the actual sets? Hey, as a Ray, it is she is very, very freaking talented. It is honestly amazing. And then for her to do like those funny little animals, man, that tortoise with the rocket strapped to his back, when I saw that, it absolutely killed me. I mean, it was probably the funniest sketch I think I've ever seen in my life, and I don't know why, but it was beautiful to me. And then she had the I was told it was not a goat, the ram climbing up a mountain. But yeah, for like that's what she's been wanting to draw, you know. That's the type of art she enjoys doing. So, I thought it was really cool. It was a good box. Unfortunately, no sketch. But, you know, I think that's our first numbered autograph so far, other than your one of one dual auto. There's a lot of Chewy in there. You got Ray fighting some lightning, the lightning fighter. Lots of Chewy. Look at all them Chewies. This is a Chewy box. Not the dog treat type, but you know, them dogs would be alright. All right, let me get these stuff in a box, bag. Let me get some words together here. Yeah, I think it's really awesome. Back to my previous conversation that I was trying to get out. I think it's just really awesome that they get to that they're so interested in doing it. You know, they're so interested in being able to do their own artwork and put it on in a set that people are actually going to open and go in on and be excited about. The only thing that really sucks about the honeypots is that the word is still not completely out there. You know, I mean, I've shared it all over the place. I pretty much spam the chat in the Discord, and there's still people going, "Oh, like where did that sketch come from?" And it's like, how are you not aware of it yet? You know, and they're like, "Oh, what set is that? What's the honeypots?" And it's like, I'm not really worried about the set itself being put out there. You know, I'd like everybody to know about it, but some people just don't have any kind of situational awareness. It's a lot of bags. So many bags. You know, we had some people talking about the set afterwards. Very, very high. Yeah. Like I know one quote that I had was, I don't want any of the weird sketches for their sealed product. I was not a friend of that. I mean, I was not a fan of that phrasing, you know? Because it's just like I've been saying this whole time. These artists are finally getting to draw what they want to draw and something that they're really big fans of drawing. And I mean, I don't think any of them are weird sketches, you know, that are undesirable. I think they're in my eyes, they're more desirable because it's something that the artist cares about and likes. You know, like Lindsay Grayling has actually done a set, you know, her and Ingrid Hardy, and they're service dogs. And, you know, they're doing these sketches and they're all about service dogs. Like, you know, for the blind, for the military, the police. Yeah. And I mean, that's totally cool, you know, care about, absolutely only care about the thing you like. That's totally cool. I have no issues with that. You know, if you like just Star Wars, that's great. But to call something as it is and, you know, specify that you don't want certain things in it because it's not Star Wars, I just don't like it. It just rubbed me the wrong way, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Like, why put it in that way? I guess. And I mean, it's probably more of just me. I'm sure it wasn't meant the way it was portrayed, but you know, that's the way it was. That's the way it was said. So that's the way it was taken at the moment. I'd like to say I got over it, but here I am talking about it, so I guess I didn't. And I mean, there was a lot of people that had some issues with the pricing of it because they wanted to resell it at a higher value, and then yeah, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, and I can tell you, I can 100% tell you, um, before I did that set, I probably would have found reasons to criticize people if anybody else was doing it and talking about it. But Jesus Christ, that stuff was I've never been more stressed out about whatnot. Like the release day for that set was extremely stressful for me. I was super worried about it because I but we actually had quite a few of the artists in the show for that release night. Like I know Patrick Davis, of course, was here, Sir Edmund, um I'm losing names here, Lady Midwest, Legend of Jessica. We had a lot of the really good artists in the show, and I was worried that it wasn't going to go over as well, and like there wasn't going to be a whole lot of people as excited as we all portrayed that they were going to be excited about it. It wasn't going to sell, and I was worried that they wouldn't be as excited once it didn't go as well. If I'm saying that correctly. And definitely like Shyla Lee, got onto Whatnot just for that show. Like that's what she started her Whatnot for, was for that set. So I was like, man, like I'm gonna feel really stupid and feel bad if they come in here and it just sucks. Yeah, and I mean, even in the beginning, Gusto, like my email traffic back and forth with all the artists in the very beginning when I invited them all to it and they all accepted, and we were starting on it. Yeah, I was telling everybody, I was like, look, maybe the set might not go well, it might not ever sell, I might get stuck with every one of these boxes. I said, but we're gonna get it done. And if I'm out, I think my final pricing for that set was like $4,600 is what I put into it. I said, if it doesn't go well, I just get stuck with a bunch of really cool sketches and I have a great, personal collection basically. So thankfully it did go well and I wasn't out of almost 5K because that would have sucked badly. It was very worrying. And I actually had some artists. There was definitely a few artists that contacted me, and when they sent me their artwork, because the way I set it up was once they did their artwork, they sent me the pictures of their artwork, and I paid them immediately before they even sent it back, and that way I could also pay shipping back to me. And I had a few of them saying, "Oh, you don't have to pay right now. You could pay it whenever you receive it. You could do this." And I said, "That's not how this should work." You know, I mean, any other business, you pay for it and then it gets shipped. Why? And they were like, I actually had one out in, it was who was it? I don't remember. I think it was one of the Philippines artists. But they were like, well, what if it gets lost in the mail and you don't receive it? I said, well, you're still out of your artwork. So this way only one of us loses, I guess. It's crazy that a lot of the artists look at it as, you know, I'll get paid when you receive the artwork and if you like it. You're still selling a product. Excuse me. You're selling your product. It should be paid for before somebody receives it, in my eyes. You know, I mean, I do the same thing here. I'm not going to open this pack and send it to you. And if you like what you got, then you'll pay me. It doesn't make sense that way. So I don't know why that's a way that it works. Which is exactly what they do with tops. Yeah, yeah. And they should have very low expectations with the way they get treated. If I don't die on stream tonight, Jesus. I've been talking too much. That's the problem. Running my mouth way too much. Sorry, everybody. I know it sucks listening to my voice. Based on consignment. By based on consignment. Excuse me. I got to get more drink. Do I have another one in here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I got one. It was in a weird spot. Based on, so like, I'm not 100% on all the lingo, obviously. But so you mean like they do the artwork, they give it to the art place, and then wait for the gallery to sell it, and then they get paid for it? Okay. So that I can totally understand because you're utilizing somebody else to sell your artwork, right? And what does the art gallery get out of it? They get a percentage off of that sale. Because that would be the only reason they're doing it, is because they'll get a percentage to sell somebody else's beautiful piece of art, right? Now, that makes total complete sense, all right? Because you're utilizing somebody else to sell your product. Now, that's not what Tops does. Tops is using, because I mean, your art gallery, that's all they're selling is that art. Tops is using the art as a chase for people to buy more packs. They have other stuff you're chasing, of course, your superfractors, your gigantic autographs. So I'm not saying it's just artwork that is what's being chased, but it is a really big chase in the product. So what they're doing is paying art, or they're commissioning artists to draw all these cards, put them in their product for people to chase, and then paying them whenever they feel like paying them. So when you're an artist and you do a commission, it shouldn't be, all right, I'll wait for you to receive it and see if you still like it. Absolutely send a picture over. All right, yeah, this is what I drew that you asked me for. But it should be paid for right then, because it's not consignment anymore. It's, you talked to this artist, you said this is what I wanted, you agreed on this is what you wanted the artwork to be. Now the artist spent all the time drawing or painting or sketching, however you want to do it. And now they're just going to wait for you to receive it and then get paid, or it just doesn't make sense that way, because they put a lot into doing that artwork. So they should, I mean, yeah, direct commission versus consignment. Extra words. I'll throw a lot of extra words into it. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's just sad. I really do think it's sad the way that the artists are treated for the most part. It totally makes sense to have an entry price, which is what I've been hearing. That is what Tops is doing now, and Rittenhouse has always done, from my understanding. You now have an entry price for artists, so that makes total sense. And I think that's a smart way to do it. We're going to pay you this much. This is your first time being in a set. We'll see what you can do, and we'll see what you do for this coming up set. And then next time, we should be able to pay you more. That's literally exactly what I've done with the honeypots. I have an entry price for the first set, and then volume 2, each artist that comes back gets paid more for it. I'm not saying it's a bunch more, but it's definitely more. So it makes total sense to actually have. And how do y'all feel about the foils in the new set? So you have your tier system for 24 Chrome. So you got base sketches, Then you have, it goes silver, gold, and black, if I'm not mistaken. So your black sketches are getting, they cost way more. The artists get paid a lot more for that. So that's like your top tier, most chased after, your Angel Avila's, your Cisco Rivera's. And then you got your silver and gold, which I think still got paid more, but not nearly as much as the black, all the way down to your base. I think, personally, I think it's a good idea. I feel like it kind of sucks for some artists that might not have gotten pushed into that black or even the silver or gold, you know. And I know for sure at least one artist that is highly chased after that didn't get any kind of color variation, and they quit doing tops 100% altogether. Which doesn't make sense because that artist is absolute fire when it comes to sketching. And their sketches go for quite a bit of money. Speaking of sketches that go for quite a bit of money, I still got to contact. Where's my Facebook at? Do I even? Nope, that's not the right button. Stack ranking? What do you mean by stack ranking? Ooh, yeah. That would, I'm pretty sure that's what they do. I feel like that's exactly what they do. They only have so many. Here's my thing, though. So, some of the artists, if you're still in here, I'd like to hear this thought process on it. So, you got, we'll say, I got to get my calculator out for this to make sense. I would imagine they have to have a fixed budget, you know? That's the only way to do it. My fixed budget was starting out with 10 sketch artists in the honeypots and I ended up with 20. So I'm terrible at budgeting. So if you have, we'll say 5 black sketches, right? And it's all right, we're going to pay you $20 for each of these black sketches that you do. But we only have 5, so we'll give you $100 for these 5 sketches, and that's all you're getting. You don't get any more sketches, or you get 20 of these $5 sketches, and that's how much we'll pay you. But we'll also double it up, so we'll give you 40 of these. So basically, you get paid twice as much for doing what 10 times the work. I didn't do anything with my calculator. That's why these numbers sound terrible. So would you rather do a bunch more to get paid more money in the end, or do very little, which I guess you know what I'm saying? Which one would be better? But that's another crazy thing, Gusto. So they can control they say they can, or the thought process is you can control. I think it should be by as sketch. I agree with that, John. It should be as per the sketch that comes out instead of like a base number in the beginning. And I feel like that would actually bring out better artwork. They're definitely paying more for the black sketches. 100%, no question about it. It's a tier system from the base, silver, gold, and then black. The number goes up as you go to black. I'm positive. But I mean, if you paid everybody as like for the sketch that they drew, I feel like they would put more effort into each one. But at the same time, like we're gonna get some base sketches out of 24 Chrome that should be on blacks, right? Because it's an entry level artist and they're just trying to get their name out there and they haven't had a chance to really show how good they are and what they can actually create. So they're going to be putting their all into each one of those cards. because you definitely don't want your first card coming out of a set to be, a terrible pencil sketch that everybody's going to hate and then completely bash online. And there are definitely some people that will bash the sketches. That's like that the sports streamer that pulled an Ian McKesson sketch and was like, "Oh yeah," he wasn't very happy about it. But the guy was like, "Yeah, it looks like you could bang this one out on the toilet real quick." And Ian McKesson was in that stream when it happened. From my understanding, he was in here talking about it not long after. Wild. Some people just don't have common decency. I think that's the problem. That's the problem with like 99% of the world and the human race. There's just not enough common decency. That is terrible. What's really crazy is any of the actual Star Wars fans. What up, Magikarp? Any of the actual Star Wars fans that saw that Ian McKesson came out, they were probably super freaking excited about it. It's like, oh hell yeah, McKesson. He's like a pinnacle of the community because not only is he a sketch artist, but he goes into streams, he hangs out, he purchases from people, he's right there with everybody. And then for it just to get completely bashed like that for no reason, and it was a damn good sketch in my eyes. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, isn't it, Magikarp? I got super lucky. I feel like I've pulled a Robert Hendrickson before. I've got dust all over. I have got to dust my room. I'll get around to it one day. Probably not. My wife will get. Yeah, yeah, that's what they were talking about. They said that it was not this sketch right here, but the Ian McKesson that was pulled on that stream. Basically, they were talking about how you could bang it out while you were sitting on the toilet real quick. And hearing him talk about it, he said he was pretty upset about it at first. He actually talked about it on his stream. He was saying, like at first I was really upset about it, like it really sucked hearing somebody talk about my artwork like that because I promise you I put a lot of effort into it. He was talking about how he puts effort into all of his artwork and then finally he was like, it doesn't really bother him anymore. So you're always going to have people that hate on what you do, but it's really stupid. That was the same thing that happened basically in the sketch part of the Discord, where somebody was bitching about the artist basically creating what was essentially the same sketch for two different sets. And the artist is in the Discord, so I'm pretty sure she got to see every bit of that. Embarrassing. And the sketch was absolutely gorgeous. An amazing pencil sketch BB-8. Both of them looked really good. It was essentially the same sketch. I'll give them that. It's pretty much the same exact sketch, but they were both super good sketches. What is this? Yeah, and I mean, you got to think, there's an artist doing 80 to 120 sketches for a set. It's most likely going to happen at some point. I can't keep up with what I do 99% of the time. I've probably had this exact same conversation on stream before. But who knows? Damn. We're getting warnings on Discord now. Somebody said a bad word or something. Oh God, yeah. Yep. Yeah. But I can tell you where we're sitting right now, and with the way 24 Chrome has gone, Galaxy is going to be 10 times worse if I'm not mistaken. But we're getting a lot of the sports fans in here with the sports people doing stuff, right? I mean, one of the biggest things that's actually skyrocketed the price of 24 Chrome are a lot of the sports breakers jumping in and doing it. It's not a bad thing at all. Getting it out there, getting more people involved, more people interested in the set, that's absolutely awesome. That's exactly what you need for the hobby to continue going on. Yes, but it is very different communities. You know, we're getting a lot of the Pokemon people come in. We're getting a lot of the sports people coming in. And I don't know how many Pokemon or sports streams you go into. A lot of times they're pretty cool, Pokemon more than sports, but there are some really, really shitty people out there on this app specifically and in those hobbies specifically. And I think we're going to see that a whole lot more coming into this year's 24 Star Wars sets. Unfortunately, you're going to start running into a lot more people that just suck at life. We're going to be running into a lot more scammers coming out. I agree, SW. That is the best way to put it right there. The little tear face. Because the reason the Star Wars community is so great is because it was smaller and it was more tight knit. It's always easier to have a better thing when it's smaller. The bigger it is, the more people get involved. There's always going to be more upset people that come out in the end. You got a higher percentage for trash to ensue, I guess is a good way to put it. Now, there's a good, I mean, for the most part, more people coming into the hobby, it's going to be more great people. No question about it. But no matter what, there's always going to be sucky people. Yeah, more flipping cards versus collecting. Honestly, I don't have a problem with people flipping cards. I think that is also a very big part of the hobby that's necessary. Yeah, that happens a lot. I would talk crap about the people pronouncing names incorrectly, but I suck at pronouncing names. I mispronounce my own half the time. What up, Black Sailor? Yeah, but I think flipping cards is it's a necessity for the hobby to continue on. You know, I also think that I saw it on Facebook just the other day. Somebody bought a lot and there was a superfractor in there. So they bought the lot for like $1,500. It was like 10 cards. $1,500 for these 10 cards. And the next day they put it on a bounty hunt and sold that card for like 5 grand. Those numbers are probably not right, so don't quote me on those. And that dude was getting bashed for doing that. And it's like, well, I mean, I think it would have been way cooler if he was like, "Hey, you know, like this is how much this card might be worth," but I don't know. I don't really know which side of the fence I'm on for that portion. Yes, definitely different types of buyers. That's yeah, that explains it perfectly. You got the ones that are chasing it just to get the cards so they can resell them, and then you got the ones that are doing it just so they can get their personal collection. I'll tell you, when I'm buying into a break or I open product, I'm going for Darth Maul. That's all I want. Maybe Chrysanthemum, because my wife will yell at me if I don't get a card for her every once in a while. But I just want Darth Maul, man. Give me some Maul. Now, if you see me buying into a break and it's not a Darth Maul team or possibly that Chrysanthemum, I'm usually doing that just because I want to support the other streamer. And I'm also hoping that there's a big hit that I can resell. But I just want Darth Maul in the end. Or Chrysanthemum's okay too. I'm going to start going into Miggs Mayfield though. That's happening. That is officially my second PC, guys. So if y'all have some really cool Miggs Mayfield cards you want to send me, send them to me. I'm gonna start doing it. You can thank Midwest and Lady Midwest for that. Distracted myself. You can't say the word murder on Discord or you get a warning. Brad just got it. I didn't know that was even a thing. I didn't know there were warnings up there. How many have I gotten? I wonder if it gives you an update or a notification, I mean. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, you're the big superfractor chase that's happened with 24 also. It's awesome that we're getting in. How do I want to say this? I don't feel like extra superfractors that have been in the set are really going to lower the price of certain superfractors, I guess, right? And that's been a really big worry for a lot of people because I think when I counted it out, it was 536. It's in the Discord somewhere. I went through and actually counted every single card that has a superfractor attributed to it. And I think it was 536 or 635. There was some numbers in there. They might all be mixed up. But normal supply and demand, right? So the more you have of something, the less it should cost in the grand scheme of things. So the more superfractors that get pulled, the less expensive they should be because there's more of them out there. I don't think we're really going to have that issue with Star Wars, right? I mean, anytime you pull a Darth Vader superfractor, it's gonna be huge. You pull a Daisy Ridley superfractor, it's always going to be big. So I don't really think more superfractors are going to hurt the hobby. I'm not sure though. We'll see. We'll see in the future. We'll see what happens with Finest or Galaxy. Still one Vader out there, or I haven't kept up with the actual superfractor count. What up, 999? Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, nice back pop. Nailed it. What up, Monkey Fat? Oh yeah. Oh, I see what you meant. That's definitely the truth. There's always going to be another one. Appreciate it, Tad. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I'm a big fan of it. Little Rise of Skywalker banger. Then there's Slizzard. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. Bexton. Sounds like rich people right there. Maybe I feel like most people named Braxton are rich, so maybe that's why I attribute richness to Bexton. The Shop on Elm. Some PSA slabs for sale. I don't know how I feel about the bounties on the Discord. I feel like there needs to be like a specific room for bounties because they kind of get mixed in with the rest of the sales. I need to contact B. Lewis. What up, Big Red? All right, shop. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 1 through 14. Yeah, I don't keep up with the counts. I think it's because I'm lazy. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Good luck. Coming in with a non-numbered purple. Oh, look at that. Focus camera. We're trying to look at this guy on the ceiling. All Exorcist style. Chewie building sandcastles. Boolio. Oh, that's a cool one. Interrupting the Emperor's attack. This song should have never went out. Like, it should still be played on the radio way too much, right? Gnarls Barkley. Anybody else a big fan of Gnarls? What a great voice. I can definitely pick out a pretty great voice after having to listen to my own my whole life. We do still have both box hits on this shop. I don't think I've said that in a while, so I want to put it out there. Where's we heading? El numero uno. Let's see that big number 1 hit. Coming in with another purple. Still a great card. God, look at that. That thing is sweet. Dead Kylo. Ray with the way. Fancy waves. Little Babu Frick. We need more Babu Frickin' cards. Purple, and we got 3PO on the Heroes of the Resistance insert. More Babu Frick cards. I'm not going to start PCing them, but I still like pulling them. That didn't come out right. Mm-hmm. 38 minus 24. There we go. I think that's right. I think the numbers are right, but they shouldn't be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, number 12. That means I ain't got to count. I like that. Nobody wants to hear me count. I totally understand that. Sometimes that's the case. Coming in with the blue. Blue are also non-numbered in this set. Got Claude all angry. The Claude Hopper. Jana, Heroes of the Resistance. What do I got over here? I can toss in along. And we'll all float on anyway. Good news comes from This is also a sweet song. I'm a big fan of it. Float On by Modest Mouse. Pretty solid message in it. Float on today. Should be 1 through 11 shop. Pick number 3, my lord. 1, 2, and God, why can't I reach it? 3. All right. Numbered. There we go. Jumped all around it for a while, but we finally got to one. What up, Biffin? Gimme Givey. Alright. Got Kylo. R2 being uploaded. Transferring Bulio's data. Y'all say data or data? I've never been able to figure out how I'm supposed to say it. I think it's regional, but neither one of them sounds right to me. First order execution coming in number 60 out of 199. So that's the third numbered we've hit out of this box. We usually see 4 to 6 numbered come out of each box. Usually in that area. So nice solid little banger. Troopers executing, not order 66. It's coming on. Y'all want to see some really cool artwork? Look at these. See who that is? Emery Varlibus. He sent me these along with the honeypot sketches that he did. So he made did his drawings and did some bookmarks off of them. Look at that. I keep forgetting that I even have them sitting over there. I got this one. I kept one of these for myself because that's cool. I have I don't know where I have it, but I have one of those big figures of that. The Batman Who Laughs. And Cryptozoic is coming out with a new set. If it hasn't already released, I think it releases in September. It's CZ Plus. Dark Knights. I got this one too. Look at that. Isn't that cool? What's up, Felicia? Batman of Earth 22 Infected. It's got a little card back there too. Creepy. I have a box down here and it's just full of random little action figures. I got a little Ahsoka. Every once in a while, when I remember I have them down there, I'll shove these into packages. I've sent out quite a few, like the Black Series, just randomly. What's up, Raylan? Yeah, these are, I don't know if you're into cards or artists, but this is actually Emery Varlibus. He is a sketch card artist. He does some really, really good Star Wars work. And of course, he does some amazing other work. Like these are hand drawn by him. And then he printed them out as bookmarks. I should be sending those out to people. That's what I need to do. He's also a really, really nice guy. He was one of the artists that I really enjoyed talking to for the set. He's just, I don't know, he's just really, really nice. Really cool to talk to. Ooh, Felicia. WandaVision. All right, you got 1 through 4. Number 2. God, I hope we hit you a big auto. I want to see another big auto for you. Like, let's get that Elizabeth Olsen or Paul Bettany, or a dual auto of Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany. I want to see a Kat Dennings. But the first two I said are probably the more chased after. 8 of the hot spots. Dang it, I can't get it. I feel like you got auto corrected there. Were you saying hobby boxes? Oh, is that what this is called? A hot spot, or was that a auto correct? We have hit a bunch of autos out of these boxes. Felicia, the last one that she opened, I don't remember, was that the beginning of this weekend or last weekend? But she actually hit a Deborah Jo Rupp autographed film cell. And it was awesome. Yep. Kitty. Miss Kitty. And then I have hit a dual auto of Deborah Jo Rupp again, surprisingly. And there was another auto. I don't remember who it was. Was that out of these? I don't remember. There's Kat Denning. That's who I really want to see an auto of. God, I love Kat Denning. She's everywhere. Unusual Couple. And then we got the purple. I know you have them. Solid. Yeah, I got a picture of the auto that you hit. I definitely had to get a picture for the phone because that thing was sweet. Coming in with the red. And we got one of those fancy blue inserts. The Happy Little Family. The Halloween. Monica Rambeau. That's the other auto that we hit out of here. I have her sitting over on my table somewhere. Somewhere. Not sure where. Welcome home, Wanda. Thank you. That's my mom's name. So, how's your week been going, Felicia? Wanda and Geraldine. Purple Bettany. When were we opening this? Was it last weekend that we were opening this? Or was that Wednesday night? I've been on night shift and I have been 100% thrown the heck off of when I did anything. Last weekend? I don't know. I know I streamed on Wednesday night and now that one's cool. I hear dad in my head. No, I'm gonna go with you're probably right. I think we just did a lot of Star Trek this weekend. They definitely do. In a bad way. Stop lying. Do these have numbered cards? Because I don't know if I've seen one of those yet. Wrong occasion dressings. You know, I'd really like to open more Marvel cards, but I just don't know all the sets and everything about them. And it's usually really slow going. I had to get these though, because I love this show. I like the Thor ones also. Love and Thunder. I believe a lot of people hated that set, but I really liked it. Got a relic. The film cell coming in. Not a relic, but a film cell. Jimmy Woo from 2000. Yeah, I saw that Topps had bought him. I'm interested to see what Fanatics does with it. I think it'll be a good thing, but it could also be a bad thing. We'll see. Olsen's for days. Unusual couple doing some magic tricks. And we got Dead Vision. I think that's one of the things I've never really opened too much Upper Deck. Ooh, Hawkeye. That one would have been a good one to run. That looks numbered. That looks like a numbered one back there, don't it? Or is that just a weird, I think it's just weird coloring. It is. It's just weird coloring. I'm a dumb. The Stork. I never opened any of the Hawkeye cards. Welcome to Westview. The missile was just a precaution. These crazy wave refractors in here look so good. I did quite a bit of the, what was it, Marvel Annual? Is that what it's called? Kate Bishop. I bet that's a big chase, isn't it? The Kate Bishop auto. But I did a couple of those Marvel Annual boxes, and I wasn't the biggest fan. I don't know. I think it's because I just didn't get big hits when I opened my boxes. Like, that's got to be why I just quit buying them. They're super cheap right now, too. It is, isn't it, Rampage? Such a good show. I was going to start rewatching it because I was talking, we opened some, whatever day that was, with Felicia here. And I was like, man, I'm going to get off of here and I'm going to go in there and I'm going to rewatch. I'm going to start watching it again. And then I didn't. Look how good that looks, though. That is cool looking. It's just a refractor. But I never went in there and rewatched it. I tried to watch the new Lord of the Rings season, and then I got distracted and didn't. Looks like we're doing a double film cell in this box. 1970. Who do we got? Paul Bettany as Vision. It's a 70s. I think there is a rarity between what year you actually hit the film cells out of, but I do not know what the rarity difference is between them. Sticks and stones. I like this song a whole lot too. It's so catchy. We haven't hit any numbered out of this box. I think that's odd. Sword profile. Not numbered. Oh, Jimmy Woo, the magician. I don't like this refractor as much as I like that wave one. It just doesn't do it for me. Monica Rambeau, the Darkhold, Suburban Synthezoid. Oh, not numbered either. Yeah, we did not hit the first numbered out of that entire box. Just 2 film cells. I'm not a fan of that. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. All right, I got a numbered hanging off to the side here. It is 196 out of 225, so I'm gonna throw that in. And then I also got this. I'll toss that up there too. Yep, the acetates. I like the acetates. I've had a couple of them. Yeah, it is Kat Denning, so I'm giving up a lot here. And Jimmy Woo. Is it normal to have 2 of them up there? I feel like any of the other ones I saw was just one. I don't know. I never really researched this set, so as far as like comping stuff out, but that's cool. They look good. It's not Darth Maul, so if I did ever hit a Kat Denning card though, that would be going into the PC without question. She would go right back there with Chuck Norris, Liv Tyler. She would be well worth a PC. I might have to look out and see if I can find one just to purchase. Ooh, did I tell you all about the new PC picture that's coming in for autograph? I got a new Ray Park auto coming, and it's Toad from the X-Men. What? Yeah, that's right. Ray Park as Toad. I am stoked about it. I have to get one from G.I. Joe, which I didn't like the G.I. Joe movie, but it's Ray Park, so I'll bite my tongue. It's totally worth it. I'll purchase it. As he played Snake Eyes, if I'm not mistaken. What was that? Nothing. All right, we'll go back to running Rise of Skywalker. Still chasing both box hits out of that. Yes, it is true. That's definitely a downside of Upper Deck. I mean, I feel like they should go about the same as Tops tries to do with a guaranteed auto in every box, right? That would be way cooler. But I don't think they sell out quite as much as Tops does. I don't know. I don't do it a whole lot. Number 3. Let's go, shop. 1, 2, and 3. Doom, 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 doom. 3 per case? That's it? Oh. Got a blue coming in. All right, we got Luke. Tico-licious. The dagger. Chewy. And interrupting the Emperor's attack. I said it. Gristle. We hit his auto in the last box with Good Friend. I don't know if y'all saw that, but out of 99, Red Gris. Pretty sweet. So I wonder if possibly going forward, your Upper Deck Marvel cards will be worth more sealed. I wonder if that'll happen since they're getting bought out and they will no longer be making any more. What up, Lucas? Do it yourselves. It's usually pretty hard to actually figure out exactly how that's going to go about, you know. Why is it? Um, yeah, I guess we'll have to see exactly what Topps does with their product and how good it looks. That'll make a big difference. I mean, if they come out and they completely flop like 23 Chrome Black did, then Upper Deck's going to be like, all right. How many do we have left here? Ooh, yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Because they wouldn't be able to continue on utilizing those stickers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 left. Both box hits still live in that. What up, Dubs? Yeah, because they got their own little. I don't know. I wonder. So their autos. Here's one right here. It doesn't say Upper Deck on it, but I wonder if they'd go through and not utilize any of the Tops, or if Tops would go through and not utilize anything if it doesn't say Tops across it. I don't even know what that is. A something. A. Interesting. alt art. I really don't know. It's so tiny. My glasses just ain't all that great, I reckon. Maybe if the oh, that made it 10 times worse. Ooh, me too. But in a well, we'll see. I got out of hand quick, Brad. I don't think you're allowed to say that in the Discord, bud. Yeah, I think you're the first and only person that's ever gotten a legit warning from the Admiral. You can say it here, but you can't say it there. Whew. We're gonna have to get on B. Lewis. Captain Thunder. Really? Did you get a notification when you got it, or because I don't think I've ever had one, which is surprising. Oh, well, I guess I would know if I got one. Oh well. Well, I need you to go in there and just start saying every single word to see which ones I'm not allowed to say. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go, Captain. Ooh, one box hit down. We got the sketch, not a sketch, sorry. An auto coming in. I'm hoping the next one is a sketch. I had all those sentences in my head and they all came out at once. I don't know. I'll try it in a second. All right, coming in for the auto that I always flip upside down. BB-8. Nice. Brian Herring. And that's back to the normal type of autograph for him. We pulled another BB-8, and that was not the autograph that was up there. It was Brian Herring, but he had like spelled out his name. It was weird. Ain't got orange top loaders. Ain't got brown. Ain't got orange. I'm slacking on the colors. Ooh, upper deck autos. Holy cow. Dude, those look awesome. I did not know the Eternals would look that good. I didn't like the movie very much, but those cards look gorgeous. Pack number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop. And 5. Mambo number 5. Hey, Fire Lizard's on. That's why he wasn't talking earlier. All right, got a blue. Look at the crimp style. You got yourself an error card. I would hold on to that. What's up, Flartner, with the raid? I would hold on to that because we got all the Pokemon people coming in, and they go crazy. Well, now you got your second and third one too. That one's beautiful. They love their crimped errors. I have sold some error crimp cards for way more than they should have sold for. I'll tell you that. You put those bad boys up on auction, whoo, they go wild. Error cards, it's craziness. Craziness. Running out of Red Bull. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to get some Eternals boxes and open those now. Yeah, so we're chasing that second box hit. And if y'all aren't aware, your second box hit is either going to be the little relic emblem or a sketch. One of them two. There are different types of relics you can get. I think there's 3 different types of relics. But we're hoping for a sketch or a low numbered relic would be sweet. Hey, Steel Pecker's back. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go, shop. Got a numbered coming in. An L numerical showing up. It's not this one, though. That's just a Sith trooper. Crippling the fleet. Fleet crippler? Snoke in a test tube. Unexpected bond. The fleet falls and, ooh, it's Snoke in a test tube. That's pretty sweet. 97 out of 99. Look at all them incomplete Snokes. Yeah, I screwed that up the first time I tried to say it. My bad. So, here's my question here. And I feel like I know the answer, but Snoke was just like a really bad clone of Palpatine, right? Like that was the whole thought process behind it, right? Or am I way off? Does anybody actually know? Because in my head, that was the case. Yeah, Palpatine had clones of himself, but I was thinking like it was like he cloned himself and it went badly and you got a Snoke, or was Snoke his own person that was cloning himself that Palpatine was planning on basically being in charge of? I don't think it was ever really put out there 100%, but I might have missed it. Second to last. I'm just going to pick them up instead of trying to fail miserably at counting through them. I'm glad we got 2 different answers because now I don't feel so stupid not knowing off the top of my head. Rescue gone wrong. I blowed it up. Angry Palpatine. Really? Poe Dameron's Grim News. General Leia on a blue. And we got the Gristle. He's a little chewy. Do you know which comic? I don't know why I asked because I'm not going to read it. That was my bad. I never read comics. I have comics back there, but I don't ever read them. I've never been a fan of the panel style of trying to read through them. I don't know why. I just can't, just never been able to get into them. It's crazy because I'm really interested in the storylines of them, but I just never did. Dark Empire. If they put it in a novel style, I'm totally in and I'll read it. It is? Well, well, well. Now I'm interested. Is it called Dark Empire still? I don't know how many is left. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 left. I counted that right. Yep, 5 left. Dark Empire. I'm gonna be searching for that bad boy. And by searching, I mean I'm pulling it up right now on Amazon. El Numero Duso 1 and 2. I'll get back to you, phone. Just give me a second. Coming in with a blue. Ray's Murky Past. Worst card of the set right there. The Navigation Tower. Why make that into a card? You could have more dead Rays or dead Kylos, but you did a tower? That's icky. Come on, guys. Okay, Star Wars. Dark Empire. God, I can't spell. Oh, lulz. Is it by Tom Veitch? Tom Veitch? Is that it? Is that it right there? Is that the guy? Huh? That's it? Yeah, that's it. The collection. Ooh. I like collections. Holy freaking cow. That paperback is $90? Let's go, shop. I wonder if it's on Audible. I got a bunch of credits. I'll listen to that bad boy on the way to work. We got a red coming in. Ooh, and the foil for Kylo. Nice. That's a puzzle. Puzzle piece. Man. Is that collection like super big and that's like 40 books for almost $100? The mass market paperback is $125 on Amazon. What is going on with that? Hey, got Chewie making sandcastles. 110 out of 199. I once used to call home sweet home. You know, I think we pulled like 3 Rays, but this is the first Kylo for the puzzle that we pulled. Man, it looks good. It's looking real nice. Just got to be a different place to purchase. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. So it's a trilogy. Okay. Let's not look at the collection. Dark Empire trilogy, The New Republic. It's free on Kindle Unlimited. I don't know if I have Kindle Unlimited anymore. Dark Empire 2. There's Dark Empire number 1, $1.99 on Kindle. I'm gonna find it. 3, please. Pick number 3, my lord. Coming in with a purple. Uploaded R2. On fire and Jana's bow. Flavor Flav clock. That's some old school shit right there, ain't it? I was never old enough for Flava Flav, except for that terrible dating show that he did. I mean, I don't think it's his fault that the dating show was terrible. I think all dating shows are probably terrible. I digress. Hey, appreciate the follow, Bad Banker. What's up, Slizzard? How did the 24 Chrome go, buddy? Did you nail it real hard? Get anything super cool? I saw, it looked like you were doing Breaker's Delight. I saw it on the little thing. I don't know if it was the blue pulsars or just like a blue out of 150 that I saw, but I seen it. Boba, Client, and Kino. Damn, I got a Client auto out of 5 on the way. It should be here sometime this week. I got a Kino Loy auto somewhere too. Was that Breaker's Delight or was it just hobbies? Where are we heading, Captain? You got 1 or 2? Ooh, hobbies. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to worry we got topsed on the second box hit. Last pack, that never happens. Starting to panic a little. Jetpack Trooper. Damn, that is a solid case to get Boba, Client, and Andy Serkis. It's them Canadian cases, guys. That's where it is, the Canadian cases. We don't even talk no more. You don't. Man, this thing is going straight Slim Shady. Let's go Bob Marley and the Wailers. Totally good right there. How's the new house treating you, Lizard? Got everything set up and unpacked? Are you still in here? Did you leave already? Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, to have a nice house to hang out in every once in a while. I got 2 sealed boxes left. And Shop just picked up the last pack here for that box. A relic. Ooh, we got topsed out of that last hit. We got topsed hard. All right, Captain Shop. Let me always hated me. For what? I don't know. He says kill it before it grows. Before they grow. All right. I'm going to toss these into each one of y'all's packs. Yeah. I don't like being topsed either, so I don't like it when anybody else gets topsed. So I'll make sure y'all got something extra coming in. I know y'all were chasing that last hit the whole time. So I got y'all's. I got y'all's. So we got a Perspectives coming in. Not bad, not bad. Some free stuff is free. I like free stuff. All right, we got Good Friend coming in. Let's go, Good Friend. You want one or two? That's how many we got. Top for the tops. All right, Ray. Sit right there for a second. I shot the shell. Where did I do with Man, that would be sick. Sit up there for a second, Ray. Y'all can't see her, but she's looking at me. That's what's important there. One day the bottom of the dropout. Do I have BB-8? I might have a couple numbered BB-8s laying around somewhere. I'll have to go through all my stacks. Captain here just hit a BB-8 Brian Herring auto a few minutes ago out of this set, so that was cool. A little fun fact for you. There's a good chance there's a BB-8 or two in my stacks. I usually have some droids hanging out. Finn on the poster. Finn's a poster boy. Hey, there's a BB-8. Look at the little guy in Dio. Blue on the water, and then Chewie on the insert. All right, first numbered coming out for this box. It's going to be that burnt orange sienna. I don't know number or colors. It's upside down. Nice. The lightsaber revealed. 96 out of 99. Solid Kylo hit. It is a good scene. We're going to go color match on the lightsaber for this one. Hold that. Thank you. That stands such a good helper. All right, no sketch. No auto. Yeah, these packs are set up weird. Some of them are upside down. What is going on here? Maybe they put a really big hit into one of these packs, and that's why they're like hand packed them all weirdly. Yeah, forced teleportation. I don't know either. Oh yeah, that's super simple. That's a super win right there. Who was it? That collector store? That sick one. Yeah, that man's been going around murdering some 24 chrome. I'm talking murdering it. $6 mil worth of chrome. I always just hope. I mean, hopefully he's doing it for PC and not to try to like flip it, because that never works. I've seen a lot of people go through, especially on news sets, and spend way too much money opening product, hoping, hey, no, it's a blue, hoping that they'll be able to resell the hits and make a shit ton of money, and it just doesn't work out. So hopefully it's just for collecting. I also like autos. I like Darth Maul though, so that's all I'm really chasing. And I'm going for Miggs Mayfield from now on. I made that decision earlier. Ooh, I've never pulled an Adam Driver auto. Got 4 malls. I got a bunch of malls. It's never enough malls, though. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like 8 or 9 Darth Maul autos for Ray Park. And then 2 Sam Whitworths, I think. You got the Miggs Mayfield 101. Oof, look at you go. All right, second numbered coming out. It took us a minute, but we got there to the red. Favorite card, Daisy Ridley. There she is, staring into my eyes. It's upside down. Hey, joining up with Ray. 89 out of 199. That goes along with that other one pretty good, I would say. Way back in the Yeah, they go along good side by side. 570 on 3 boxes. That's not terrible. There we go. Get out of the way, Star Trek. We're Star Warsing. I'll get you on. Damn, that's sick. Is it a full auto or one of her partial autos? Namby. Partial. Nice. Yeah, I know her full autos go for more money than the partial autos, but I'd be good either way getting one for the PC if I PC'd Ray, that is. It's a random upside down one. Tico-licious. I know Lizard likes that one. What up, Johnny Fizzle? Nothing here. Looks like we got a Knights of Ren insert on the back. I'm thinking Kylo and the Wayfinder. Ooh, that's a good looking one though. I'm doing amazing as always, bud. How are you doing? It's continuity. Continuities are solids. Coming in with a purple. Nice. Little Flow Rider action. Nice. Got the Exorcist here. And General Pride. As long as you don't put white in front of it, we're safe, guys. Another blue. This box is being slow. Only 2 numbered so far. I feel like we're definitely halfway through. I didn't do any kind of counting, but I feel like we've opened a good amount. How long you down in Florida? Hey, here's another numbered. And the auto. I love it when almost every single pack with an auto almost always has a numbered card in it. All right, we're going to flip it this way. Out of 199. Row Tick. We got the Wayfinder there. That's a sick numbered card. 106 out of 199. We got Neon. 11 out of 25. That is a solid number for an autograph right there. Definitely the lowest numbered auto, except for the 101 that you hit, good friend. Hanging with the nephews. That sounds enjoyable. If you like kids. I'm not a fan of kids. Yes, I do have 3 of my own. I ain't a fan of them either. I love them quite a bit. But man, kids are jerks. We definitely had a Kylo box coming out. Maybe we'll hit a Kylo sketch. Would have been way better if it was that Adam Driver. Yes, being able to go home. My problem is that my kids are home for the most part. So I get tired of them and I'm like, dang, what do I do now? It looks like we got a numbered insert, and that's some very solid coloring right there. I think this was about to be exciting. This is going to be a cool ass card. I don't even know which way to flip it, so we're just oh, the Knights of Ren numbered. They do have them parallel. 89 out of 99. That is freaking cool. The 7 dark figures. Mm, yeah, we'll go red. I think the red looks better. Who knows? All right. We got a relic. No Sketchamundo. Ooh. Vehicle medallion. Good God. Look at that. The alpha out of 10 for Po Boy Dameron. Millennium Falcon. I mean, if you're not going to hit a sketch and you're going to hit a relic instead, let it be an out of 10. It's the Millennial Falcon. Dang kids. I don't think millennials are kids anymore. I think I might be a millennial. I'm not 100% sure. When is the cutoff for millennials? When is the start? Well, if you are a lizard, then I still don't know because you're old as death. 35. Oh, well, I'm 33. So, yeah, you're old as death. Gen X, 86 to 96. All right, yeah, so I was 91. When is Gen X? Oh, the Sith Troopers. Oh, so you guys really are old as death. What is that, like the 50s? Ain't good with numbers either. 71. Holy cow, guys. 1980s. Good for y'all for surviving this long. Color me impressed. 50s is Gen X. That's what I've been told. What are we focusing on here, camera? Focus on what I would need you to focus on, not everything else. Huxtable. This has been a solid ass box. I think we'll hit one more numbered, though. I think we could do one more numbered. Dead Kylo. Matrix's favorite card. Purple Chewie. We got Janna's bow. The bow of Janna. Summer song. Po boy. Another number. There we go. Beware the power of the dark side. Hey, you got a numbered Namby. 73 out of 199. All right. Everybody loves Granny Namby. '81 to '96 is millennial. They just do whatever they want with those numbers. Yeah, you're right, good friend. The Knights of Ren. I feel like it kind of goes along with. Where am I gonna put this? I'm gonna hold up here for Namby. I feel like it's kind of like Boba Fett, though. You know, I mean, how long was Boba Fett really in the original movies? Wasn't a whole lot, but he had cool character design, cool ass Mandalorian bounty hunter with a helmet and a jetpack. Hey, there's a Kylo. The Knights of Ren definitely did look pretty cool. I think they were trying to have them to be more chased after and more collectible. Because, you know, those random characters they can do like that, they'll be able to sell more stuff if they're chased after. And I mean that as far as like action figures and all that. Maybe get some Knights of Ren autographs out there in the world. And so you got your guaranteed cute character for the movies. You know, Grogu, Porgs. It's because they know for sure there's gonna be people buying stuff of those cute characters. You got to have cute characters and you got to have badass characters. Being cute definitely sells more product. I mean, it's just the way it rolls. Whoops. Almost knocked my phone off. A Knights of Ren spinoff. That would be interesting. All right, we got the Kylo duplicity here, the dyad of Kylos, if you will. That's pretty cool. Those two together look awesome. Kylo with the Wayfinder, that's a solid visual to have a card of. And then I know this one's your favorite because it's got Nambi Gima. Knights of Ren. That's a solid little short print insert numbered card. Neon Numb out of 25, and then the Relic hitting an out of 10. Jesus, that is sick. It wasn't the sketch we were looking for, but out of 10, that's pretty damn cool. Absolutely, good friend. Thank you. And now we are officially down to the last box. So, what is in that box? Solid question. It is a very, very solid question. Question is somebody going to want to purchase the whole thing, or are we going to pack it out and see what comes out of it? I got it set up for pack out. I should have 24 packs in the auction tab. Yep, 24 packs. Now I can set it up for a full box if somebody wants to buy it. Or we can run it as packs. Cherry Straz. All right. Let me add it in there for you. Yes, there is. Because if we put a discount on it, that means we'll hit something big. Because discounts always do that for some reason. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. So, where did it go? I just put it in there. Oh, I didn't put a picture on it. That's why. There you go, bud. I took $10 off. I know it's not a huge discount, but discount still. This is it. That'll do something. That does stuff. I was there. I saw it, so it has to do something. We'll put the hit wall back up. Genuine. Yep, hit something with that I wasn't supposed to hit with it. Good luck. Let's see the heat. The heat happened. Starting out with a red. Ooh, and the foil. You got the top left corner. You got some Ray hands. The hands of Ray. Some Y-Wing attacking. Chewie, Claude on a bad day. You got a group effort. Everybody there. 118 out of 199. To start us off. Start us off real nice. I think the green would work better with this one. Tico, Finn, some Ray hands. Green looks good. Come on, give us a Kylo auto for good friend. Twin Sons. BB-8 and Dio. That reminds me, I was totally supposed to look for some BB-8 numbered cards if I had any. Totally didn't. Birdman. What movie or what TV show is that? Down and Out. East Coast? Crap, I can't remember the name of it. I see the picture. Something about East? I'm not sure. Eastbound and Down. That is it. Sweet Lord. I'm glad you said it because it was not going to come to me. I was giving up at that point. Didn't they only do one season of that? It's a shame. Have you watched The Righteous Gemstones? I haven't finished it. Me and my wife were watching it for a while. That shit was hilarious. Test Tube Snoke. We got the Knights of Ren. That one had a weird gray coloring to it. Thought it might be an out of 25. Coming in with a purple. Lots of rays. Bulio. Ray fighting stuff in the Sith Trooper. He's one of the main characters in it. That same guy. I don't know his name. It's got John Goodman in it also. It's pretty hilarious. If you're a religious person, like a hardcore fanatic Christian, I would say probably don't watch it. Because it's basically all about the mega churches and how they are basically just stealing money from everybody. But it's hilarious. I'm not a super religious person, so I thought it was just absolutely great. All right, we got the burnt orange coming in. It's got the guy that plays the ghoul in Fallout in it. Hey, Zori Bliss. 92 out of 99. Yeah, if that quick rundown of how I explained it interests you, then you're going to love it. It's a few seasons, and it is on HBO Max, maybe? I think it might be an HBO show. You know, usually you can find that stuff anywhere these days. I definitely need to go back and finish watching it because I think there's maybe another season that I haven't watched yet. We were watching it pretty heavily after I got off of work every day and while I was eating dinner. Then it started getting... Wasn't really able to watch it around the kids. So we had to start with some new stuff. This box is being stingy starting out. Only 2 numbered and 1 foil so far. Got Conics. Okay, Dale. Purple Ray. Whew, look at that. Supreme Leader Kylo Darkness Rises on the continuity card. That thing looks good. I'm gonna sleeve that because it looks so good. Yeah, we're gonna pop this into a nice little top loader. Just because it looks so damn, that's a good looking card right there. Eastbound had 4 seasons? Ooh. Maybe I just watched the first season and I thought it had been out for a while after I watched it, so... Well, I'll be going back to that in my life. Or maybe I watched all 4 seasons. I do know I watched the very first season when I had surgery on this hand, so I was a little high the entire time I watched it. So I could have watched the whole thing, or I could have only watched the first season and thought that was the end of it forever. It definitely made it good. I watched that, and then I watched all of Preacher. I don't know if y'all have seen Preacher, but that is a TV show. Celebration on Indoor, Murder Bears, The League. You know, I've never watched The League. It was one of those I had planned on watching because it looked interesting, and then I just never got around to it. There's just so many good shows and movies out there. It's hard to get all of them. Oh, because they murder the heck out of stormtroopers. If you actually look at like the 23 Chrome Galaxy, they do a very good job at having a bunch of cards showing them murdering stormtroopers. What's up, Powerful? Ooh, looks like we got a numbered insert coming in, and that's a gray. That's going to be great. Knights of Ren. Purple back there. It's just Ray. Oh, the blaster rifle. 10 out of 25. That's a spicy meatball. But yeah, that's the entire reason. Then they eat you. Yeah, they look cute. Then they hop out of a tree and you're just done for. You're just trooping around and then bam, murder bear in your face with a stick and they're stabbing the hell out of you. Wicked Warwick wasn't playing. Neither was Whittle Warwick. Oh, scheisse! I told you, if you do it at a discount, the discounts hit. Yeah, we're going to sweat that, good friend, because I'm a dick. Got us a nice little die-cut sketch stewing. The discounts always bang something out. Oh, we got a red coming in. Hey, there's BB-8. Same idea, different species, and way more murderish. The evil Emperor Palpatine coming in on the 199, number 49. All right, we'll put this up here because it's not numbered. God, I hope we had a really big auto out of this too. You know what Topps needs to start doing? Hear me out now. Sketchographs. So you get the sketch, and then they send that off, and they get it signed. Cryptozoic does that. It's all about what kind of set you're opening, APX. If you want to get a lot of hits, go for these paper hit. Go the paper sets because they fill them up. Just coming in on a purple with this. As you can see, I mean, you've watched this whole box. I like Tico-licious. No poo. No poo for me, please. Oh, are we gonna get gypped out of an auto because they gave you a sweet sketch insert? Is that what's happening here? Because we're down to the last pack. Rose Tico as a zombie. Yeah, no auto on this one, but there is a sweet sketch about to show up. Neon. All right. We're going to go this way. Nothing there. And then. Ooh, Candace Daly on the die cut sketch. Wow. That is freaking gorgeous. Holy shit. I'm telling you, it looks good on the video, but it looks so much better in person. It is a yeah, I don't know. Dio? I don't think so. Mando helmet from a different angle. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I think you're right. They just did a really bad job at doing a cutout of him. I think that's exactly what they did there. That sketch is wow, though. And that's like painted. Yeah, it's definitely a painting. 100%. Let me get this thing into a sleeve and we'll look closer at it. Yeah, you can see the brush strokes. Good friend. Congratulations, man. Honestly, I was thinking of some kind of like hollow chip card or something. Hotel room key, maybe. Damn, that thing is sick. That was a good way to end that case. Candace Daly nailed it. Yeah, Still Pecker is an awesome artist. That Obi-Wan you actually see as the picture there, that's an original Steel Pecker. That was fun to say. I hope you never change your name again. All right, good friend. Have a good one. Yeah, good friend has got very, very good luck. Very good luck. they hit a triple auto from this set, and then they came into this stream and hit a dual auto 101. I think it was within like an hour of each other. Impressive. Yeah, that's what I said. Same facial expression and everything. They hit the dual auto and then told me about the triple that they had just hit. I said, oh my God. You're joshing me. Okay, on my nightstand, right next to it. I think he might have went to sleep already. I'm not sure. He's very fast. All right, well, that is the end of the Rise of Skywalker. Now we have 24 Chrome blasters and Bounty Hunters blasters, and I think that's all we got for Star Wars from here on out, if I'm not mistaken, until I get more next weekend. I think I got all of next weekend off, too. As of right now, I do. Hopefully that's going to stay, though. I don't know. X-Files. TT. What's TT? Oh, TikTok. Oh. What's that got to do with anything, Gusto? Ooh, I 100% hear you on that. Yeah, it's only what 2:56 a.m. That's not so terrible. Have a good one, Birdman. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, you got to use old person words. You shut your mouth, Gusto. I'm old as death, Sonny. Yeah, you definitely don't see a whole lot of Star Wars on TikTok. Technically, it's Labor Day right meow. So it's kind of like a double win. Just don't go to sleep ever. Stay awake for life. I'm off tomorrow night, too. Oh, you got 3 minutes. 3 minutes for waiting. Brothers Osborne. What? Hey, look. I got an alarm going off here soon. Because in 2 minutes, that is my normal time to wake up to go to work. But this week, it'll be what time I'm getting home from work. Ugh. I mean, I would say I'm not old age-wise, but looks, I am not aging well. I'm 33, but I look 97 from what I've been told and from what I see sometimes. See? And then there we go. That's how old I am. Benjamin Button just waiting. It's not fun. It really is not fun. I would say I'm used to it, but I don't think you get used to it. It really sucks. My boss was asking me, he was like, "Are you going to be able to go straight into working this next night?" Because I worked on Wednesday. I woke up at 3 a.m., went to work. I got home about 6 o'clock, like usual, that evening. And then the next day, I went to night shift. So I got to sleep in a really long time. I told him, I said, it's no problem going into night shift the next day. I can do that all day. It's coming from night shift back to days. Nah, I've lost most of my hair already, at least on top of my head. I just haven't shaved it in a while, so you can't see the bald spot. Saw one big bald spot when I do that. I'll get around to doing that again. Honestly, I plan on doing it tomorrow. Oh yeah, I don't remember who asked for BB-8 earlier, but let me go through here and look. There's a Rose Tico. There's an out of 5 Mando and Quill. Ooh, that sounds like a win. As long as there's somebody else to clean it up, we're good to go. I'll put a diaper on right now. Speaking of that, so I was going around on the old TT, as them kiddos say. There is a whole community out there of people that wear diapers and take pictures and show it off online. It's a lot of R2D2 here. I ain't seeing no BB-8. What is the deal with that? Why is that a thing? I mean, I don't get it. I don't know what kind of thing it is other than weird. I mean, I don't mean to put other people down, but that's fucking weird. I ain't seeing no BB-8. Got a lot of R2s. The astronaut lady. I might be too young for that, Gusto. Or just too old that I forgot. I'm not sure. That had to murder the. I haven't heard anything about that. Done opening boxes. Oh, you know what? I think I did hear something about that. What ones are you looking, or how many do you need? So, what I would suggest you do, APX, is go around into different streams. I would say go around into different streams and just ask all the streamers, because most of us have 22 Chrome Black base just laying around somewhere. I know I definitely have some. I'll just have to figure out where it is in this mess of, oh my god, what's going on these tables. Why are there blue pulsars on the bottom? Yeah, there's a auto right there. Old Tiva. 23. I mean, if you're gonna wear a diaper, I guess let it be to murder someone, right? No, I think they're saying they need 21 base cards to complete their 22 Chrome Black. Get with it, Gusto. Let's see. Man, I got just so much crap everywhere. I know I had some 22 Chrome Black base. I just don't know where I'd put it. Ow. Ow. I got stuck. It might be up here with my Galaxy. Which is a mess. There's some finest up here. This is all 23. Mostly 23. I bet there's some numbered cards shoved up in these cards right here, too. I freaking bet. $22. There's some chrome. There's a sick Kylo Ren card. Just mixed all up. Yeah, completing some of those smaller sets like that is definitely harder. There's no question about it. Let's take a look in my box right here. Let's see. This is all 22 Galaxy. But I remember seeing some Chrome Black in here at one point. And I was wondering why they were in here and mixed in with everything. And then I probably took them out and put them somewhere else because I'm an animal. Cool. There's some 23 Galaxy. Ooh, tonight's just kicked in out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. Went slightly deaf for a little bit there. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where any of that's gonna be at the moment. I definitely don't think I have a bunch. I've been able to find one so far, and surprise, surprise, it was Migs freaking Mayfield. I think I might have destroyed a couple. Oh no, you know what? I did high tech for my these original thingies. But I'll probably come across them at some point. What I would definitely suggest doing on that though is absolutely go around into other streams. Pretty much all the streamers are really cool and easy to get along with. And just see if they have a bunch of base laying around. I mean, I know pretty much every one of us that have been streaming Star Wars for a while has ripped a shit ton of Chrome Black. Yeah, And you'll run into that a lot too. A lot of it's like case breaks and stuff, and mostly because those are super easy to break. Hey, there you go. Captain Thunder's got a bunch. I was gonna say a lot of the other people you're gonna see in streams also, they're the ones that are really gonna have a lot. What up, Mondo? Cantina, how you doing? Chorizo. Man, I love me some chorizo and eggs. Loves it. Samesies. I mean, on the upside, I did find another Migsy that I can put into my little I'm starting a Migs collection display. Oh, dude, I totally had to figure out what the heck PFP stood for. It came to me, though. Look at that. I can tell you one thing. If you go into Midwest stream, and if you're the first one to tell them, him and his wife, Lady Midwest, that I'm going to start collecting Migs Mayfield, they're going to be super freaking excited. I got some out of 199s. Are they 22 or 23? Hey, I got a Bays Malbus. I missed that one earlier. I know I saw some. I definitely think he will. That's a 23. Dumb. That's my thoughts too. I mean, if I'm gonna do one, I mean, hopefully it's gonna be a cheap one. Darth Maul used to be cheap. I got a R2 out of 199. I am all powerful, taking down the blaster. Blast him! I got a 22 and a 23. That's solid. Know who I am. Dun, 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 dun. Malbus, I think, is a 2023, honestly. Gameplay art, Chorizo. Yeah. Totally a 23. Because this is your 22. Are you looking for numbered cards? Or are you looking for like the base and refractors? Because I'm pretty sure I do not have any numbered. Oh, I have almost, I would say I probably have all of the gameplay cards. All right, all powerful. I'm not trying to ignore you. I get distracted easily. So we got 3 in the background here, and then I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 11 in the box. I do have hobby boxes. I have 3 hobby boxes sealed. Ooh, top on desk. I can reach it. I got it. Almost threw my back out. Yeah, I got 3 hobby boxes. I have them in the store for 90. And then I also have one box that we have opened. We've only opened 1 pack out of it, and I think I have the packs for $6 in the store. Good luck, powerful. Let's see if you are all lucky and powerful. 22, 18, tack, I think 5. Balin Skull. Got Boba. Mando. Palpatine. And Murder Bear. Man, Murder Bear has been popping up today. Maybe I just feel that way because we were talking about it. So I'll tell you, I had an entire case of these blasters. I bought a full case, 40 boxes. Ooh, Vader on a refractor. And we have not hit the first numbered card or a super big hit at all from any of them. So I got really high hopes for this last, 2015. Ooh, Ray. That's a solid little red lava. These big name characters on the red lavas have been doing pretty damn good. If you get a good one like that, Ray probably pays for this box right here. Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. It's interesting to see how that goes. Jyn Erso on a refractor. Because if they would have done numbered variations of them, APX, of like the blue pulsars, which would make sense because I mean you're getting an exclusive card in them for that much money. Big wedge, it's the wedgie. Then it would make sense to go ahead and have the exclusive numbered to that product also. We were talking about it earlier in the stream. That might have been yesterday. I don't know. But I also like the red lava ray waves way better than I like the pulsars. I did make that decision, but I like the blue ones a whole lot too. Baru. This should be our last red lava. It's the lava. Starting off with a Vader. Baru again. Got our insert. Admiral Mahdi. And dang, Jyn Erso. You got 2 solid character hits. I think Wedge Antilles is a solid character hit too. Yeah, Ray and Jyn. Now, to hit a solid like reflections card, I've seen quite a few people hit reflections. Kylo Ren on the gear, and aw frick. That was a damn good box. That was just a box of honeys. Dang, honey. Yep. This is the Ray Bay box. Sometimes you get them. Sometimes you don't. And I know like the Darth Vader card I've seen sold for around $100 for the red lava. And that's definitely going to be the people chasing to finish a set. I know. We were looking for 22 chrome black. Solid question. Let me look. I'm looking to see if I have any more. Because I mean I got 23 mixed throughout here. Quite a few out of 199 23s. And there's a Snoke. But that's perspectives. I'm also looking for Galaxy just to make sure I don't have any of the numbered gameplays. I got a massive, I mean, I have the entire sets. Got the Excel sheet open. Got it open and ready. All right, here we go. Here's another one. Woo. I dropped some stuff. Obi-Wan Kenobi out of 199 also. What a nerd. I got Excel sheets everywhere. What I use Excel sheets for the most is my honeypot set. I got all my artist lists, their addresses, contact information. Yep, card number 2. So I excel the hell out of some shit. And then any kind of team breaks that I end up doing. I think that is the only 2 out of 199s that I have. I got a lot for 23. I was never able to open a whole lot. Are you doing autographs also, APX? Yep, that's a 23. Because I think I have a couple of like the super non-chased after autos laying around in here. Yeah, smart move. Definitely no Galaxy gameplays. But if you're still in here, I don't remember who asked for them. But I can look through all of my base Galaxy gameplays. I don't know why I asked about base and refractor because all of the inserts are refractors. All right, 22 top Star Wars, Chrome Black, Obi-Wan. Dun, 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 dun. That's not even close to what I'm looking for. Did you do a whole lot of the 23 Chrome Black? I mean, obviously, you had to be a really big fan of 22 Chrome Black to go in and do an entire base set and at a 199. I was not a fan of 23. The hit rates were just not there. Three cases of 22. Oh, that's not too terrible. That's not a whole lot. I mean, doing Percy's. So I got tired of looking these up. So I'm gonna say $2 on each of them. So $4 for both. Does that sound like a good number? Anytime you type anything in trying to look for comp prices right now, all you get is 24 Chrome. So 2 and 7. I did an entire case of the 24 Chrome, and I was just chasing Darth Maul, and I didn't even hit a base card of Darth Maul or the refractor insert, I guess you should say. What's up, Jubby? I don't know if you've been in the whole time. I just saw you pop up though, so yeah, I can do that. I can absolutely do that. No problem. I think I can do that. All right, there you go. That'll be with the blaster and the 2 cards. It was supposed to be $41, but I like 40 more. All right, and what blaster would you like to choose? We got the 2 for display and 11 in the box. Go ahead and get these in a bag. All right, you want the top display that's poking out? Because there's one under it too. What up, Jay Bucks? Top one poking out. I don't know why I went with such a long table. How you doing tonight, bud? Ahsoka's been eyeing you. It's been sitting up there for a good while, so come on, Reflections. I'm doing amazing as always, bud. Still kicking, still old, still happy. All that good stuff. Look, she's all squished. She got squished. We got Tala starting out. Aura Singh, she is independent. And for the first red, Po Boy. Not bad, not bad. Good start. He is great as Moon Knight. Oz Topless was just in here. I think it was Oz. But he hit a look at that. We got a Poe box. This box is Poe. He hit a dual auto of Moon Knight and then the bad guy that was in the TV show. I don't remember what his name was. No more of you Moon Knight. Chewbacca for the next red lava. We got a lot of main character energy just swirling around in here. All right, we got the insert for the galactic gear. It's Vader and the pit droid. The Bay box was taken, but now we got the hunk box. I would still say Chewbacca's a hunk. All right, next red lava showing up. Ooh, yeah. Shin and Padme. Those would both be really good. Kit Fisto, he's almost as hot as Shin. If you squint your eyes and tilt your head, it kind of looks like Ahsoka. I think that counts. Cammy. Chrysanthemum, that's my wife's chase right there. Dryden Voss and the Steel Pecker. Ooh. I see some green on that one. Ooh, Leia on the insert and Luminara for the red. Fire. It would be nice. Definitely wish it was. Because that would be a pretty big damn hit. It's definitely a good looking Leia. I wish. Purge Trooper. I got that 101 printing plate book sitting in the store right now. And Chewie. Man, we doubled up on a couple on that. That was pretty solid. Nice reds. Anything Vader's always a hit. Always a hit. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to hitting our first numbered. out of these, I want to see at least one. But, you know, that's how blasters roll. Blast them. What up, oh Hernan? All right, Bucks. Big Bucks. So I got 11 in the box, and then I got the one little display barely sticking out over there. Ooh, out of 199 fifth brother. I have the frozen fractor of the fifth brother. I haven't hit anything from a blaster so far. Oh, you grabbed 3 bounties. Dang, I totally saw Chrome pop up. All right, so I got the 3 right there, and then I have 3 over here in the box. Where would you likes to go? Was it numbered? First box? Out of the box? Oh, yeah. It says box. I am with you on that. I'll have to show you my mall collection in a little bit, APX. All right, there's the first one out of the box. You want to pick the other 2 real quick or pick them after we open this one? I'm good either way. Second out of the box. Second out of the box. Yeah, I've got a few Ray Park autos, middle and the front. Ray Park is definitely my chase. I like Whitworth, but Ray Park is my Darth Maul. And I have his Toad auto coming in soon. Let's go, Bucks. Big Bucks. Nice. Yeah, you hit that one in approachable collectibles, right, Bucks? They tagged me in there to come see it, to see my sadness. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats to you. All right. Chunky Bib. Got Zian. You got Boba on a blue, and your 2 feared mercenaries. Starting off slow. I do still have these set up that if you get a box that does not have a numbered card in it, you get 2 pulls out of my flagship box. Yeah, I got to get the snake eyes. All right, we're coming in with the patch on this one. No sketch. Patch time. You got a blue. You got a Cad Bane. Greedy Greedo. And then upside down. Ooh, we got Jango Fett on the patch. Yeah, I definitely have to get a Snake Eyes auto now. And like I said, hopefully this week I'm gonna have my my Toad auto come in. It's coming in. It's a picture. It's not a card. I looked at a couple cards and they wanted, you know, close to $100 on them, which I think is totally worth it. I just didn't do it. I saw the picture for like $40 and I said, well, I'm going that route. Finnick. Gamorrean. Lots of blues. That I 100% agree, APX. 100% agree. I have 2 Sam Witwer autos. I have one from Masterworks, and then I have one on a Funko Pop. Jabba. Is this going to be the first time that I have to give out some flagship pool box hits. Lando, we got Imbo. Oh, there we go. Aura Singh coming in on green. 21 out of 99, bounty level 2. The Bounty Hunters blasters have not failed me yet. Yeah, there was no reason to have him doing any kind of live actions. Well, did he play? Was he the guy that played Darth Maul in Solo? Star Wars story? Because I don't think it was Ray Park for that one little spot he was in. Old dickface. That's Razzie. Grogu. All right, that's box number 1. Can only get better from there. Let's see a spicy Vader. Sam was the voice. All right. That makes sense. Went for distance on that one. It didn't go very far, though. No, I think he was just a hologram for Solo. I got my first ever Solo hobby box coming in this week, hopefully. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or if I'm just going to open it because I've never opened that product before. It's not easy to find. It's definitely even weirder. All right, we're coming in with another, looks like a base patch. We're going to base patch this thing to death. Dangar. Yeah, I definitely thought he was just a hologram. And like a really bad looking hologram, too. Like he's not aging well kind of hologram. All right, we need a bounty level 3 Darth Vader to pop up. Can that work for us? Heli. Ooh, we got a red. L337. 45 out of 75. What up, Chibi? Welcome back. Yeah, maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm dark side. That's why I'm aging terribly. Skinny bib, fat bib, not bib, and some feared mercenaries. If you're talking on YouTube over there right now, I do not have that screen up, so I am sorry, and I will get to you at some point. I feel like you would age half as well, at least. Blue Boba and the big mace. All right, got Lando, Quinn, Tobias Beckett, Greedo. You know, we haven't hit any die cuts out of any of these in a while, too. Well, thank you for letting me know that you laughed. My kids never laugh at them. Old butt face. Hey, Purple Rebo. Look at the little guy. 24 out of 99. You know, I had that Max Rebo sketch that I got out of my my case for the 24 Chrome. And I held on to it for a while. I showed it off here and there. And I didn't really know what to do with it because I'm not a Rebo collector. So I gave it away during the Givey train. And then literally about 7 hours ago, Maximum Rebo messaged me on Discord and said, "Hey, I saw that you had a Maximum Rebo sketch. Are you putting it up for sale?" And I was like, "Oh man, I totally forgot about you." Kind of felt bad. I mean, how do you forget about the guy literally named after the character of the sketch you pulled? And I've sold to him before. I'm pretty sure I had. No, I didn't sell to him. I hit a Maximum Rebo 101 from this set for Rexy, and Rexy sold it to him. The old black parallel. Those things were solid. Kira, IG88. These packs are not opening easily. What is their problem? Salacious. Dengar. We got the blue aura. That's a bounty level 3. Feels like we're going relic again. Yay, Labor Day! Woot woot! Another base relic. R2 color match blue. Zuckus. I am in North Carolina. Forlome. Yeah, I'm on the far, far east coast. All right, let's hope for a big numbered card. Or another 2 numbered cards. That would be cool. What about you, APX? Where are you at? Oh, red Tasu Leech. I love the red and I love the purple parallels. 12 out of 75. They're definitely my favorites. And that goes for just about any set. Like the Galaxy gameplays for 22, I really love those in purple. Purple's not even my favorite color. If they have the Outer Banks, and that is where they flew the first airplane. So very big on aviation. They got, yeah, it's called Kitty Hawk out there. The Outer Banks is pretty cool itself too. It's just a string of basically like a really long island that runs off the coast. On the other side, they have Pigeon Forge up in the mountains. Ooh, ooh, that's an auto, Bucks. Did you see who it was? Because I'm gonna sweat it, and I didn't see who it was. Good. I didn't see who it was either. Yeah, I'm not big on sports. There we go. That's a nice blaster hit. You know what's really crazy? This is the 3rd auto we've pulled out of the case of these blasters. I mean, Bounty Hunter blasters, they don't hit. Coming in with the green Infus Nest. 86 out of 99. Yeah, let's hope for a good one. Let's hope for a Hayden Christensen. This is the only product I've ever pulled a Hayden Christensen auto out of. And it was the 101 printing plate. Got pictures all over my phone. There's a lot of big signers that are in this set. Boba, Han Solo. We got the blue Plut. That's one big blue Plut. Yeah, it was an awesome hit. That was back when I could get full cases of the hobby boxes of this set pretty easily. Embo on the blue. Blue Embo. All right, we're gonna come off the back here, and this should be it right here. Is this upside down? Oh, scheisse. Axe woves. Damn, that's sweet. Simon Casanidis. That's big old woves right there, buddy. Out of a frickin' blaster, man. That is solid. That thing looks good too. What's up, Ranger Joe? I would say the out of 5 in chrome black is way bigger than the printing plate, honestly. Ranger Joe, I am on night shift this since last Thursday and going into until next Thursday. So no, I guess I don't sleep. Yeah, a really sad thing about a lot of trading cards is your printing plates aren't as chased after. They don't catch like they don't fetch any kind of the same price, I would say. Oh shit, Ranger! Congrats, man. The last 3? All right, I guess we don't really need to chase out which ones you need to get, huh? You want all your base and stuff, right, Bucks? All right, cool. All right, we're gonna start. We're gonna leave all the hits up there and 3 sketches. We need 3 of them. I bet you are freaking out right now. I know you got other kids, but I would still freak out. Man, blue Wessel. That's a Wessel. Let me go ahead and wet my Wessel. Do you know what you're having, Ranger? Or are y'all waiting for it to be a surprise? I don't know what type of people y'all are when it comes to that. Another boy. What does that make? All right, we got a relic coming in, or the patch, but it's a orange. You had one kid before? One boy already? I don't know if I'd rather have boys or girls. See, I got 3 girls, and that's been rough. Coming in on the orange, Django Fett at a 250. That's nice after the last all base that we were getting. Good lord. It was yeah, 3 bases. So you got an orange to go with your other Django now. Mucho more bettero. We're gonna put that up with Axe Woves. Cause woves, man. Alright, Psy Snoodles, the hottest in the galaxy. Phoenix Shand. Dengar. We got Big Balsk. Hey, there I am. Migsy. Righteous. LS. IG-11. Lendo. Little baby Ahsoka. Zuckus. Regular solo. Infus Nest. Some more Zam. What up, Brittany? Good morning. All right, we got a bounty level 3 on a green. So we're gonna short print this one. Ooh, 41 out of 50 for Kira. Very nice. What's up, Kim? This is the best set ever. How you doing this morning, Kim? I am doing amazing as per usual. Another wonderful day or night, however you look at it. I'm not sure these days. Got Mando on the 3, Blue Rancor. So harsh. Hurry up. Stop being a loser and not getting the 101. All right. Let me go ahead and get up and reach back here to these now. Yeah, let's see the black. That reminds me of the first time that I ever went into East Coast Breaks stream. I had I rated them when I was done with a bigger stream. So it was like me and like 20 other people. Yeah, 20 people was usually a big stream for me. And like he was like, "Oh, nice, we got collectibles in here," and he was doing a rip of however many boxes. I don't know if it was a full case or what. But man, he sat there and like started freaking out because he hadn't pulled a 101, and he was like, "Man, we got to do one. We've got to. We're gonna pull it for the raid." And he didn't pull one, obviously, but I was just sitting there like, "Dude, you're pressuring yourself way too much. Calm down." He was on fire looking for that. It didn't sound fun. I like sitting here and having fun. Bausch. 3 on the Pelly. Bow and Mace. Coming in with another patch. Pulling 101s are fun, but when you pressure yourself and like stress, like he was like really, really on it, then I don't know, you just don't have as much fun. Django Fett's for days. Patches forever. Yeah, yeah. He definitely does. I'm a no pressure kind of person. I'm too old to be doing all that pressuring. I feel like East Coast is probably way older than me. I like just sitting in here and running my mouth. That's a blast to me. Unless it's Fixer. Dang, red boba coming in. Out of 75, bounty level 1. I like it, the boba. Yeah, that sounds about right. I could see the difference there in the geography, I guess. I'm terrible at geography. Heads up, everybody, but definitely makes sense. Yeah, Ranger Joe's another North Carolinian. So is the guy who's Khan. He's an NC boy. He's just got way better hair. Oh, Virginia. That's not too far out. What do they call that? The state for lovers or something like that. You a lover bread. Or is that Maryland? Not pretty sure it's Virginia. Blue Ranzar. Yeah, I thought it was VA. Yeah, with his hand. What? One's above the other? All right. Hey, we got a green frog lady. 78 out of 150. Yeah, geography sucks. I hated any kind of geography in school. The absolute worst. You can hit some expensive ones. You can get lucky. These are blasters, so they're way more few and far between. It's true. If you don't own a frog lady and a Nambigima, or at least have had hit one in the past, I think I have both. I was talking about, so this is the only set I've ever pulled a Hayden Christensen auto out of. I also hit a dual auto out of the hobby box. It was Tamura Morrison as Boba Fett. No. Yeah, no, it was Boba Fett and young Boba Fett. Jango Fett? Yeah, Jango Fett and young Boba. That makes more sense. That went to OJ. That's been a long time ago. Last box magic. I've also hit a couple 101s out of here. So I actually hit a 101 patch. It looks like this, but it was Aura Singh and it was black 101. I've hit a Bib Fortuna 101 out of here. And the 101 Maximum Rebo. Big Berg. Yeah. I think it was skinny bib too. I don't think it was chunky bib. Because you got skinny and fat bib in this set. But there's a lot of big signers in this. I'd have to go through the checklist on it, but a lot of really big signers. And then Angel Avilas did a whole lot of sketches for this set. Purple Han. Hey Han. So any Angel Avilas sketch is pretty huge. What up, O'Hare? Yeah, this is Jay Bucks. Holocron is a very solid set. Definitely a good one to do. It definitely has been sketchless so far. Extremely, extremely sketchless. Garrido. Did you see the sketch that we hit out of the Rise of Skywalker? That thing was sweet. I haven't taken a picture of it yet. It's shoved over here somewhere. I can't get this pack open. Good God. There we go. I got it. Nobody panic. True, J-Bucks. Purple Razzie. Yeah, we hit a die cut sketch, 10 out of 75 from that last box that good friend did. There wasn't an auto in that box either, though. There are a lot of sets that have those 6 auto cards. A really good one to chase after is black and white also. Hey, there's Chunky Bib. Oh, Chunk Bib. That boy is hungry. Get that man some food. Oh, yeah, they're definitely expensive. I've ripped a good amount of Holocron in here. They're pretty fun to do pack outs on. I hit a dual auto out of the last time I had Holocron, and it was somebody. I don't remember who it was. Yeah. Well, Bucks, I hate to tell you, but we're not doing a sketch in this one either. And it looks like it's another base. Another base patch. For the IG-88. No Sketchamundos for those. Depression. Not usually. I'm quite often the bearer of bad news. Oh, thought that was an empty pack. Ooh, yeah. You could do a whole shirt of patches. Zian. Is it Zian or Zian? I've heard it said both ways, and I don't know. Yeah, that's my 101 Liv Tyler back there. Hey, we got a die cut. It's a little damaged coming out, but there's a non-sketch die cut. Seri pass. Who we got? Who we got here? Big Balsk. That's always the problem with these die cuts in this set. They come out, they get beat up in there. That's one of those things Topps really needs to sleeve up their hits like that. Take more notes from Rittenhouse. Good job, Bucks. Extra die cut. Got it in a top loader. I mean, you nailed a shit ton of numbered cards though, and an auto coming out of blasters. And one numbered patch. Need more for the shirt. Oh yeah, I had totally forgotten. We're gonna be here a while. Let me get these into some bags. And we'll see some real happiness. All right. Mall PC. So that is some of my autos. A couple random Funkos down here. That's a Ray Park auto on a 90s action figure. That's my Sam Witwer, my Ray Park. This one is a Ray Park auto, JSA certified, as is the Witwer and all that other stuff. And then we'll start with this little stack here. I also collect like just base cards and refractors. So I got another huge stack of those. And then some out of 199s. Another Ray Park auto. I like the Pop Century. They're fun. That's a 4 out of 7. Sam Witwer. Isn't that cool? Little film cell cutting. 21 Galaxy. 23 Black with the Fantastic Fights insert. Got some wide visions. I got this slab from Ranger Joe. Those are the only slabs I actually own as far as PCs go. And then, that's just a little thing I did myself. What up, Moon Kitty? Out of 25 from 23. Out of 25 from 24. Out of 25 from the 23 High Tech, I believe was the year. There's a Ian McKesson. Masterworks. This is Sean Art. He's an artist up here. Jesse Lundberg. That is from my Bees Honeypot set that I created. That one was an AP. This is one that was an actual pull in the set. Some Eric Bazio. Got a Heritage from Fabry. I don't know who that is, honestly. Got this one from Two Lady Jedis. It's a nice little bronze. Out of 75. Got the red and green. Gotta love the flagships. When you get a flagship hit. Some more Masterworks. And then, let's see here. Here's a nice little SP setup I did. This is a 21 Galaxy base refractor and then an out of 50 Mojo. Got the National set up. More flagship. Can never have enough flagship. And then here's just my little galaxy. Ran out of room to put all the galaxies up there. And then I did my horizontal setup. I like Sultry Mall right there. He's hot. Some more numbered. And my little sketch setup here. So this is Lady Midwest. This is Julianne. That's my logo. Collectabees. This is a RAK. That's just a print. I gotta swap it out with an actual sketch. I got this one from Sith Happens. This is Mark Mangum. So he's also the one that's in there. So he does the artwork for some of them, and he signed it. And I picked that up, and then he also drew that for me. Another Ian McKesson on the die cut. Sweet little. This is Emery Varlibus. Not Emery, sorry. Jesus Christ. Edward Vila. I haven't gotten them all from Emery yet. Maldonado. Maul drill. Ain't that cool? And then, like I was saying, I have just a stack of any other Darth Maul card I can get a hold of. Yeah, Maul's Rage. That was a really, really nice one. As you can tell, I'm a fan of it too. Han Solo with the goofy face gets to hang out in the Maul stack. Samesies. Darth Talon. Some Masterworks Mauls. Savage. And then I have this Ray Park auto. I had a second one, but I sold it. My wife gave me this one for my birthday. I don't know whose autograph that is. No idea who that is. It doesn't have any kind of information on it or anything. But I was pretty excited to get that one. And there's some sports guy that I hit. Yeah, they're out there. If you can find them. I would love to hit an out of 5. I know Jade Minted hit like the first out of 25 for that Maul's Rage. And then I got Darth Maul stuff just laying around everywhere. My brother-in-law made that for me, so it actually lights up. He put little film cells in it. But the battery's been dead forever. And I got some comic books back there. I got that is a Jamie Tyndall cover. There's like 3 or 4 Darth Mauls over there. I have when I was a kid. I went as Darth Maul for Halloween once. Ooh, I also got this one. Switch the camera around. I got my Darth Maul 101 right there, and his lightsaber on the back. Yeah, I've always been a really big Darth Maul fan. That's my true 101. Yeah, and I got some pretty much any novel that they write for Darth Maul. I don't know where they are right now. My wife came in here and cleaned up the room, so she put them on some shelf. As you can see, I got shelves for days with books back there, so I don't know where she put them. Oh, here's one right here from the last time I was showing it out. I have Darth Maul everywhere. Pretty much anywhere I look around my house, I'll find something that has to do with Darth Maul. Here's one my sister made it for me. Darth Milk. I don't remember why she made that, but she made it for me. Yeah, that'll happen. I mean, as soon as I started collecting cards, I knew Darth Maul was going to be my only PC. Everybody wants some Maul milk. But I'm going to have to start chasing Migs Mayfield now. I don't have much of a choice. I shaved my beard off about a year ago, and everybody kept coming in saying I looked like Migs Mayfield because it was like cut super short. And it's kind of stuck even after I grew my beard back out. Gotta start looking around on the eBay for more. I was actually a roofer when I was a teenager. Yeah, roofing was my first job. Yeah. I hated it. That is the worst job ever. Yeah, I started roofing when I was like, I think I was like 13 years old. My stepdad actually had a roofing business, so I started going out and like cleaning up the ground for him. And then up until I was 18 years old and joined the army, I was roofing. That's also true, and I'm very very white. Being a mom is harder. I can only imagine. My wife definitely has it bad. I ain't ever done flooring. I did I did a good amount of framing when I first got out of the military to hold me over. Really? I don't know. I feel like my knees aren't too great. I don't think it would work well. Yeah, there ain't no way I'm hitting that little thing. Being a mother isn't as tough as being a redhead doing roofing in July. I think I've watched two Bill Burr stand-up specials ever. I did. I watched the. I think it was his latest one. It was called like At the Big Rock or something like that. It was pretty funny. I definitely enjoyed it. I don't really get to sit around and watch too much stand up. That was one of those nights I had the house to myself, no kids, the wife was at work, and I said, "Man, I'm gonna have me a couple cups of bourbon and I'm gonna watch it." And then I got hammered. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be going to eBay to look for Migsy cards. Yeah, I definitely don't watch any type of sports, so I'll miss. I mean, I understand sports if that counts. Mike Jones. Yeah, definitely not a fan of sports. Honestly, the reason that I quit watching sports and enjoying it was because I didn't like the fans. They're so angry all the time about most things. And if you don't like their team or they don't like your team or who cares? Yeah, I used to watch football religiously when I was, younger. I was always a huge fan of it, but just listening to everybody else talk about it all the time, ugh. And then you'd have, oh, you're a fan of the Dallas Cowboys or the Washington Redskins. Yeah, well, how many passing yards does their backup to their backup of their quarterback have? And you're like, well, I don't fucking know. And they're like, oh, you're not a real fan. Oh no. I'm personally a fan of the sequels. I like 7 through 9. They're by no means are they my favorite. I mean, obviously, the Phantom Menace, but I'm sure that's not surprising. What up, Jared? I mean, well, I don't know. So the Phantom Menace is definitely my favorite one because of Darth Maul. But number 3, watching Anakin really turn into Darth Vader and like do that swap, that's very, very high on my list. So I think episode 1 and episode 3 are probably on the same level as my favorite. Like that pure descent into anger and madness. That was crazy to watch. Hayden Christensen did an amazing job acting that out. It was impressive. What time is it? It's 4:30. Sweet jeez. Toxic Rick. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely a big portion of it, what you grew up watching. I think the first Star Wars movie I ever watched was Episode One as a kid. I was like 9 years old in that area of age, and I'm pretty sure that is where my Darth Maul fanaticism showed up, was when I watched it the first time. He popped up the first time. Even seeing him just as a hologram hanging out in the background when he took that hood down, sweet God, it was so cool. That man's got horns. I'm in. And I think I probably went as Darth Maul for that Halloween. Yeah, and then I watched Episode 3 in the theaters. I think that's the only Star Wars movie I ever saw in theaters. And by that time, I'd watched all of them numerous times. Any chance I got. Oh, that's definitely going to happen, APX. And I was talking about it a little bit earlier because obviously we were running the Rise of Skywalker there. And I think the same thing's going to happen. I think we're coming probably up to the time. We got people chasing Adam Driver, we got people chasing Daisy Ridley. The card set, or the card community, makes a big difference in the actors and actresses that their autos are being chased. But I think with time, when you got the newer movies coming out and the newer TV shows, people are definitely going to start chasing and coming around to the sequels being their favorites. Because you're going to have the new ones come out and everybody's going to be like, oh, that movie sucked and that TV show was terrible. Oh, yeah, the Bays get chased no matter what. There ain't no question about that. I mean, if there's a hot girl in a movie or a TV show, their card is going to get chased. That's why I got a Liv Tyler sitting back there. Give me some Arwen, please. I'm definitely more of a Gollum person myself, though. I like my Gollum. Yeah, even if the movie is horrible, we're gonna chase it. Yeah, that does it. That definitely does it. I mean, Shin is definitely one of the big chases now. I mean, that's really all it takes, is to be a somewhat attractive person and you're good. Yeah, this card went absolutely wild, which I had a pretty good feeling it would. Yeah, I hit this one in a break. The same time I hit this, it was actually the very same box that I hit the Purge Trooper printing plate. And let's see. I got some other nice cards out of it. I don't remember what all came out of that box. Oh, yeah, this one came out of it for sure. I was always surprised that Tala here wasn't more of a chased character. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. I'm a fan of it personally. These are all my Chrome hits. Did you see the big hit that I got? Oh, Taladurith. I love her. Not only that, but she's an amazing character in Obi-Wan. Let's see. I got the picture in here. This was my biggest hit out of Chrome. That thing was whew out of 5. Yeah, no, I this was a box that I persied. That was all one box, and those two. It was ridiculous for a hobby box. Yep, it is sold. I had that thing for less than 24 hours, and it got sold. It wasn't Darth Maul, so there was no reason for me to keep it. No, the plate book. This was a different one. This was a hobby box that I opened on somebody else's stream. I mean, Ewan McGregor's a really big hit. He's very chased after. And not only that, but Taladurith, that actress is also in Game of Thrones. I pulled a couple of her autos out of there. How much are you trying to sell it for, Brad? Getting big Obi-Wan hits. That's a pretty good hit too, because Obi-Wan doesn't hit worth a damn most of the time. That is a hard set to rip. Yeah, both of them. I love ripping some Game of Thrones. Let's see. Pedro was amazing. And you know, I haven't found any Game of Thrones set that actually has Pedro signing in it. Yeah, 23 Galaxy super hard to hit in. As far as oh, it was Galaxy. For some reason I immediately thought that it was Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's the way it should be. If you're not gonna have a guaranteed auto in every single box, let every auto be absolutely amazing. Yeah, Ewan McGregor. I mean, that's solid. Ewan McGregor's a big ass hit. Let's see. See if I can find any comps or anything. I'm surprised it hasn't sold already. You putting it in there. Oh, PSA 9. That sucks for that guy. Children, yeah. Yep, the old Star Wars card hub. I would say if there's any chance of it even almost having a imperfection, I wouldn't grade it. Bigger cards like that, it's usually just not worth grading. Well, then it's probably a solid plan. $250. Whew. There you go. 10% comp. Do, 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 do. I mean, it's high for a Taladurth, but it's not high for an Ewan McGregor, I would say. It can be a little bit harder to figure out how to get around on it. Could definitely have that little bit of complication. And they just started doing bounty hunts up there also, so that's going to make it even harder to actually be able to find stuff, I believe. Facebook's probably, honestly, Brad, a really good spot to do it right now. I don't mind bounty hunts. I think they're pretty cool. I think it'd be, I don't know. Kind of. If you want it, I can send it to you real quick, Houdat. Hold on a second. I will shoot you an invite to it. I'm about to message you. As soon as I can figure out how to get it up here. Here we go. And then I gotta click on one of these buttons. Invite. There's always so many buttons. All right, I sent it over to you in your chat or your messaging words. Oh, do you need the invite too also, APX? Oh. Oh, nice. I didn't win any either. I gave a lot of stuff away. Just didn't win anything. I don't always enter many of them either, though, so that makes a big difference. Usually, if I get in, it's mostly just because I'm trying to get a card for my mom or my wife because they don't put a whole lot of Darth Mauls up. Or I'm trying to get one of those artist commissions so I can get a Darth Maul. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Star Wars Card Hub, but and that's definitely what it started out as, straight Star Wars, nothing else. And then it's kind of grown into a little bit more. I know. I mean, a lot of the stuff I gave away, I gave away a good amount of Star Wars cards, some I did the 2 Star Wars action figures, but then I also added in some Game of Thrones autos, some other numbered cards from different sets, and then some sealed packs of different sets. Like I know I threw in some WandaVision, some Star Trek, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and that's really the whole thought process of it. Everybody always says it's to give back to the community. Yeah, I saw you got joined in. Who dat? It popped up on my computer that you jumped on. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing for that one is getting people in the Discord. That's really the reason behind the Star Wars Card Hub Givey train. Like that's why it starts up. That's why it starts rolling. Everybody that joins into it to give stuff away, that's definitely giving more stuff out. Yeah, it's definitely awesome. I'd say 95% of everybody is super awesome. You know, most of the time you'll see everybody in each other's streams purchasing, buying. I just had Mind Trick in my stream last night or the night before. I don't know. I sold him some pretty cool Obi-Wan, or yeah, 2 Obi-Wan cards, I think. He bought some Star Trek. I am also extremely surprised, Brad. Yeah. Yeah, Big Kid and Supreme. Yeah. Sucks at hitting for himself, at least. Nice. Which one is it? Yeah, nobody really gets that part. That's still new to everybody. There being multiple Supremes. Damn. I bet Card Hunt's been chomping at the bit as soon as he saw you had that thing. Out of 5 instead of out of 1. No big deal. Trash. Out of 5s are for losers. I ain't got no big out of 5s. I got a couple cool out of 5s, but none of them are big. The only big one I had is, like I said, it got shipped off within 24 hours of me hitting it. Yeah, way too many Supremes. I can't keep up with all that. But they don't do it that way. That's one of the things I didn't understand. A lot of times I see them streaming at the exact same time, so that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, does it? I definitely feel like I've seen Supreme breaks and Supreme cards both on at the exact same time. Nobody's on right now either. They need to get their time frames figured out. They are failing at the 24 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. Team breaks and doing personals. Yeah, for the most part. I don't know. I quit buying Chrome to resell as soon as it broke $150. I quit purchasing it. Then I've bought a little bit here and there, bought some packs, but I know the Galaxy's coming out soon. I know or Finest is coming out soon. I've also seen quite a few people have uninstalled whatnot and completely quit Star Wars collecting because of that Chrome, because the prices shot up so much and they just kept on buying and almost bankrupted themselves. I hate seeing that. I mean, that's not. I'm not saying that's like Chrome's fault. I was just saying that also happens. Chrome is a really good set. There's no question. It wouldn't have helped you at all, APX. It would not have helped you at all because this set came out very, very weird, and I attribute it to Fanatics taking it over because they bought out Tops, and this was their first like big release after Fanatics really bought it. And your secondary sellers got their allocations and everything well before we even knew it was releasing. So your pre-orders went all crazy on your secondary sellers like Blowout, DA Card World, Steel City before the set even released. And then like before the release actually came out, they were already scalping it. Hate the set now. This was the worst release ever as far as the way it went about it. One of the greatest sets recently. I think they will, APX. I honestly think it's going to go the same route. I hope they figured it out from this one, but I don't know. I really don't know how it's going to go from here on out. Galaxy has always been my favorite. That's the way to do it, Brad. That is the safest way. Galaxies have always been my favorite too. This is my 22 Galaxy full set, along with some other sets. Finest is good. Supposedly, the new Finest set that's coming out is gonna be closer to your old school Finest. I've heard tell of like possibly going all the way back to like the '96 era. Always got to look for that more money. I've got 22 and 23. I didn't do 21 because it's way too expensive. That's always it's a good plan to do, Brad. I do that on occasion. That's how I get quite a few malls. That's actually how I got those 2 out of 25s and my last sketch. I traded some 24 chrome hits for those. This is the only shin I've ever hit. Did you message? I would say send it over to Twin Brothers Cards, I think is his name's. Yeah, Twin Brothers. He was going around asking for people. He was looking for like big lots of 24 chrome. So you might have luck with him. The medallion inserts were pretty sweet. That was a Masterworks, if I'm not mistaken, from that year. But yeah, my 22 and my 23 set I got laying down here. These were all ripped by myself. Like all hobby boxes that I opened up for Percy's. A lot of it too go in and actually try to get the sets completed. I got a Darth Vader medallion, but it's just like a head medallion, like of his helmet. A shit auto lot. Well, the sketches will be. I mean, if you put it all as a bundle, maybe people will buy the autos just to get the sketches. For 21 Galaxy, absolutely. 22 and 23 are definitely going to go the same way. Like your 22 Galaxy boxes are up to 400 a box. 23 is going to make its way there. They're going to be the same as 21. It's going to happen. I definitely got a feeling that both of those are going to be sitting somewhere around anywhere from $8 to $1,000 a box before it's all over with. Yeah, one of the things you got to really realize about those repacks, though, APX, is whatever company is doing those repacks, your Death Star, which isn't a really company in any way, your Death Star, your Chasing the Hobby, and your Hit Parade, they bought all that product super, super cheap. So somebody wasn't able to get it. Yeah, Death Star is from Chasing the Hobby is an actual company that kind of just started up. Supreme usually grades his own cards, if I'm not mistaken. But Chasing the Hobby and the Hit Parade, they purchase all that product super cheap from everybody. If you go on to DA Card World right now, you'll see where it says, "Oh, we're buying 24 Chrome for $102 a box right now," and that's where they're getting all that product. They're buying it from people that don't really understand what they have or how to get rid of it. Yeah, some are definitely floors. But that's like, let's see if I can find it really quick. I got it in here somewhere. I got that 21 Galaxy Mall, and I was in talks with purchasing one from somebody for a while. Yeah, this one right here. I was in talks with buying one of these, and they were telling me they were comping me at like $200 for it. and it was raw. Like there was, it was like, oh, like this is how much. It's 21 Galaxy. This is how much it goes for. And I was like, look, man. I said, if you actually look up your comps for what these cards are selling for, I said this one last sold for $40. I said the highest it sold for raw was like $65, and that was however long ago. I said, but some of these are going for like $25. He was like, yeah, but if you get it graded and you get a 10, it sells for this much. And I was like, yeah, see, if you get it graded, it doesn't ever work. I mean, because maybe it has a scratch on it that you're not telling me about. Maybe the corner's dinged. No, not at all, APX. Anything you knew about grading cards from sports or Pokemon, throw it out the window when it comes to Star Wars. Your grading multiplier, throw it out the window because it does not work. Nobody understands it. Nobody gets it. It makes no difference. Most of the time, if you have a PSA 9, it's not even thought of. A lot of PSA 9s will go for the same as a raw card for Star Wars. I've seen it a million times and I do not comprehend it. That's why I say if you got a card that you're grading and it's not for PC, if there's even a chance it's not going to get a 10, don't send it because you are wasting your time. 8.5, might as well throw it in the trash. The Star Wars community definitely only cares about PSA 10s. I haven't seen too many of Suz repacks. I mean, any repack works about the same, though. You got to have floors that have ceilings. That's just how they work. 1977 is a huge exception on that, Whodat. A lot of those older vintage ones, those your grade matters. And I would say like your bigger cards from 21 Galaxy, like your Kurosawa. I quit doing Hit Parade. I used to run a little bit of Hit Parade. They have some okay products out there, but it's not what it should be. And not only that, but then they jacked up their prices on everything. And toys is really big in Hit Parade, obviously. I'm sure everybody's seen it. And they jacked up their prices for no reason because they have more people chasing it. That's the only reason. There's no point in that because in toys, because I was in Discord asking him because he was like, oh yeah, Hit Parade's the greatest thing in the world and I'm doing this set. And I was like, all right. I said, well, why'd they jack the prices up? Is it better now that they jack the prices up? And he wouldn't give me like a straight up answer to say yes it's better or no they didn't do anything different. The only thing he cited was, well, it's supply and demand. Now, Hit Parade jacking their prices up is only demand, unless I'm mistaken here, because they still have the same amount of supply as all these cards that they're putting in. They still have the same amount of people selling these cards to them. So the supply is still there. It hasn't changed. It hasn't gone down. As supply goes down, demand goes up, the prices go up. But if it's only your demand going up, there's no reason your price should go up, right? Yeah, they put really good cards in there, APX. They have really, really big chases in there. So you get one card that's worth $800 and the rest of them are worth $3. I can't tell you how many $3 autos I've pulled out of a $100 box. And that is absolute trash. Yeah, if your floor and ceiling isn't changing, the price shouldn't go up. That's not how a repack works. I've done quite a few repacks. I've done quite a few mystery bags, and there should be a reasoning behind the price at the end, and it's not because more people want it. It's what you have in the repacks. I actually should have. Hold on. Like I said, I ran quite a bit of Hit Parade, and I've done a lot of their different sets. Um, Game of Thrones, I ran quite a few of that. I'm pretty sure I have a Hit Parade sitting around here somewhere. Or it might just be 007 that I got. That's all chrome black. Lots of chrome black. Looking for these top little stickers. No, I don't have another Hit Parade hanging around. Not surprising. Either way, I mean, they're doing their boxes, like I said, at like $120 a box now. If you put it in a repack, people are going to chase it. There's no question about it. It's going to get chased. That's just how it works out. Yeah, people are much more interested in the chance of hitting something than actually hitting it. Yeah, Supreme does a lot of Galaxy. He does a lot of all rips, but I feel like Galaxy is definitely happens more often. I guess was that the way I wanted to say it. Yeah, some people think they suck, but then you got the other people that like those sets more. It's all in what people like. There's people that only collect flagship. I like flagship. Well, that would be because your Chrome resells better than your Galaxy right now. Your Chrome is more in demand at the moment. And it's probably going to be until the new Galaxy comes out. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because Galaxy is hands down the better set. There's no question. The artwork, it's actual artwork in most of it, like artists actually put their effort in. It's not just a picture. I love the parallel actual patterns. I love parallel patterns way more than I love parallel colors, without question. All day, every day. But 24 Chrome is where the heat's at. 24 Chrome is the reason we have gained a lot more followers and Star Wars collecting fans. '23 Chrome was not a great set. I ran like 3 cases of that, and I was done with it after that. 23 Chrome, it was I did not enjoy it. I liked the first appearances out of it, but even then, they weren't the most heat, and not enough sketches. I like sketches a lot. What's up, Florida? Good morning. Well, yeah, that definitely sucks, APX. Definitely sucks. Yeah, I would definitely say rip it. 23 Chrome's never going to go up drastically in price. Just like your 24 Sapphire, it is never going to go back to its price. I would say rip it. There's a good chance you'll get a very big hit, and it might be worth more than both of those cases you have. Maybe. And then at least you'll get the enjoyment of ripping it. So, I mean, opening the packs is like 60% of the fun. That's what we were all confused about, Brad. They well overshot that price. Like, they went way too hard. They thought they were going to make out on it being a Darth Maul product because it was, I think, what, the 25th anniversary? And they were wrong as wrong could be. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. I don't think it has been, but it might have been. I feel like it's still live, as far as we're all aware. There, you have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Well, guys, I think that's going to be it for me for this morning. Go get me a couple hours of sleep. I was in the same boat, APX. I bought a couple cards, a couple packs. I actually bought a couple packs from Supreme. And that was the only packs of it that I purchased was at a Supreme's stream. It just wasn't a good set. It did not work out well. I knew it wouldn't. But I'm gonna go do some sleep. Is who's on right now? We'll go raid whoever's on. Absolutely, who dat? Yeah, thank us. I'm gonna transfer y'all over to Wise Guy. Yep, it has been a blast. I should be back on sometime tonight, I'd imagine. I gotta stay awake somehow tonight. It'll be a rough one because I'm only gonna do like 4 hours of sleep. And then I gotta hang out with the kids. But y'all have a good day. Have a good morning. Do some cool stuff with your life because I certainly will not be. And I will catch y'all next time. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. It has been a blast. To the Wise Guy. Laters.